are you feeling now that you've had a few minutes to unwind from the game, you know, reflect a little bit?
I ran a lot of routes. I mean, I didn't really get a ball, but, you know, I got some good cardio in.
Bryant continues to run the football, and he goes down holding his right knee.
Very unfortunate for Kelly. Obviously, like I said, he played well last week. I thought we had some momentum going. Now I'm just going to have to figure out what's next for me. I'm having fun. I'm healthy, thankfully. We'll see what next week holds. That's part of the business, you know what I mean? Even in the FCF, trades are part of the business.
The first ever trade in fan control football, Terrell Owens leaves the Zappers and joins the Knights of Degen.
Who said I retired? I never said I retired. I'm a 5-time All-Pro, averaged over 1,000 yards, 10 touchdowns per season for 15 seasons, and I dominated the Super Bowl with a broken leg. Now I'm playing with fan-controlled football, where it's OGs versus ballers. Let me tell y'all, it's still T.O. versus everybody. Welcome to the T.O. Zone. Exclusively on Fubo TV.
Yes, sir, it is about to go down. Welcome everybody to ATL for week 5 of fan-controlled football, where things are certainly heating up. The intensity all over the players' faces for the impending playoffs. That includes this guy right here, T.O. in the building here in historic Pullman Yards. And this is a very big day for that man, because first time ever in FCF history, we have had a trade that now has sent T.O. from the Zappers to the Knights of Degen. We're going to get into all of that, break it all down. But first and foremost, want to welcome all of you into the T.O. Zone, brought to you exclusively by Fubo TV and Fubo Sports. Charlie Arnold, Josh McCouga in for James Coe. And we are going to have quite the time, because, listen, this trade was very impactful. So let's look at how it all went down, because there were 3 teams involved in this trade. So here are the details for that. Okay, so the Knights of Degen, they traded away quarterback Dentarius Yon and wide receiver Isaiah King in exchange for the man that we were just talking about, receiver Terrell Owens and wide receiver Jacoby Herring. Now, the Zappers traded away T.O. and picks 1 and 16 this week in return for quarterback Jason Stewart, wide receiver Isaiah King, and picks 5 and 12 this week. Then there's the Beast. They traded away quarterback Jason Stewart, wide receiver Jacoby Herring, picks 5 and 12 this week, and in exchange, quarterback Dentarius Yon came their way, as well as picks 1 and 16 this week. So a lot of moving parts, but the big thing everyone really focused on right now, the fact that T.O. has gone from the Zappers to the Knights of Degen, who are a playoff contention team at this point.
Yeah, I mean, they're sitting very pretty in the second position in the Ballers collective division. Ed Crouch, their starting quarterback, now has a ton of weapons, right? He's got Jacoby Herring, 6'4", Terrell Owens, 6'4". He's got Twin Towers back there. He's got a lot of weapons. I know the Beasts were really upset about the trade because they lost arguably their best receiver. I don't know if I agree with that, but arguably their best receiver. However, T.O. now in the driver's seat. He has a quarterback that's going to throw him the ball.
Listen, in the driver's seat with the quarterback, that is something that T.O., along with the rest of us, is not used to hearing, because in as many weeks as we've had here in the FCF this season, T.O. has had just as many quarterbacks. 5 quarterbacks at this point. So Ed Crouch, his most recent, the one this week he hopes to pull off his first win with. And how are you feeling the chemistry is going to look, Josh?
Well, listen, you see Ed Crouch here on the field. He was our People's Championship MVP, a walk-off QB sneak win last year, and has played absolutely fantastic for the Knights of Degen. He can do it with his arms. He loves to do it with his legs. The pride of Miami, Florida. Ed Crouch is so calm and cool all of the time. I've never seen him upset ever. You see there, 23 of 35 on the season, 387 pass yards, 7 touchdown passes to 4 interceptions, which seems like a lot when it's only been 4 games. But he also, if you look what he does on the ground, 130 yards rushing and 7 rushing TDs. Now, is that going to be a conflict of interest when T.O. was going to want the ball in the blue zone here, the progressive blue zone? We shall see.
Listen, we're all hoping that T.O. has a big game because, as we know, with the Zappers, they went winless up until, interestingly enough, today,
Charlie Arnold.
Today, the Zappers managed to pull off their first win. It was a wild change of events for them.
Yes.
They got the 28-24 win over the should-have-been Stars. Also, the Kingpins, who have had quite the struggle this season, they also managed to pull off a win, 34-28 over 8 Okie. And then tonight, obviously, 2 big games. T.O. joining his new team, Knights of Degen. They're taking on the undefeated Board 8 Football Club. And then we have the Beasts and the Glacier Boys doing battle. So, Josh, what are you most excited to see tonight?
I think if you were to look at this schedule at the beginning of the season, you wouldn't actually think that this week was going to be the biggest week of all. But the Board 8 Football Club and the Knights of Degen can't stand one another. The ownership groups hate each other.
Drama.
The Discord is on fire, Charlie Arnold. After this trade, people are calling mutiny. They're saying it's fixed, it's rigged, that T.O. There's all kinds of conspiracy theories amongst the Discord, amongst the fans.
There was nothing rigged about it because in order for the trade to not have gone through, there needed to be a 70% veto.
Yeah, a majority veto from the fans. Yeah.
And that didn't happen, all right? So it is the way it is. We'll see how T.O. does. But for right now, look, we have a lot to look forward to. The game is about to begin, so let's get down to the field for those player intros, Josh.
Yeah. The Knights of Degen will be calling plays live from the defensive end zone. They live stream their offensive play calling. And the Board 8 Football Club, a lot of owners, a lot of super fans here as well today. They start the fog here for the player intros. If you're down there, it's like being in all of the vape shops at once. As the Knights of Degen, too, there's our Board 8 Football Club coming out first. There's AJ King Ka, one of the owners of the Board 8 Football Club. He's the inventor of the turnover chain. Stuyvesant Latham coming out. They call him Smooth. You see a lot of super fans in the building tonight there for the Board 8 Football Club. The turnover chain coming out with the Hitmen. There was a bit of a draft snafu this week. The Board 8 Football Club ending up with Hitmen. They were a great defense. They're not a D block. They're not a heavy hitters, but they're good. They're serviceable. The Trenchmen, too. They've played with the Board Apes a few times. They're angry. They don't get a ton of respect, but they have great tight ends. Look out for the Trenchmen. Like always in the FCF, the Board 8 Football Club drafts really well. It doesn't matter if they're going for position players or not. They draft really well. And speaking of, here's their franchise tag. They're DeAndre Francois, Florida State. Cool, calm under pressure. Jacoby Baker, probably the best running back so far in the FCF. The most touchdowns, most feared. Maurice Thomas, the human video game. He actually designs game for EA Sports. His mom worked in the Arena League back in the day. Darren Woods, a late addition to FCF. He told me, I'm going to own this league one day. And he's played that well. Can be a super back and a wide receiver. He's an absolute stud. He's got a great personality, really heck of a dude. Kevin Felder this week in the Man Up, not sure if you watched it, but on the Man Up, he set the all-time FCF record, 9 in a row in the Man Up Challenge. However, he did lose to Marquell Osborne in the final, like a home run derby. He got 9 in a row, but didn't win in the final. But Kevin Felder, he has speed. He's elusive, friendly, just a heck of a guy. You would never know he is as good a wide receiver when you meet him in person. Here comes the Knights of Degen. Now, Knights of Degen got Shutdown Squad. Shutdown Squad fresh right now. Led out there by Dak Champion. Appears Dak Champion's family's in the crowd. We've got a loud welcome for Dak Champion. Amari Catchings and Forcefield. Also in there is Big Epa Moananu, Tommy O'Shea, tight end out of Minnesota. They are probably, in my opinion, the most offensively, not dominant, but opportunistic of all of the O-line tight end groups. Here comes Ed Crouch, pride of Miami Gardens, Florida. Gonna be throwing the ball to Terrell Owens today. There's Terrell West, their running back. Jordan Williams, kind of underrated, not talked about a lot. Got great speed on the outside, loves to mix it up. There's Jacoby Herring, your brand new Knight of degen, thanks to the trade from the Beasts. They got their backup, Laquan Horton, and I'm guessing they're going to bring out Terrell Owens here last, your brand new Knight of degen. Here you go. Prototype 81. He is pumped. There you see Terrell Owens, prototype 81. Got a chance to hang out with him on Friday and go through his training routine. And it's an absolute joy to watch this guy work. I don't care where it is, during a game, on a practice field. He actually can throw the ball about 65 yards. That's not a joke. He threw one to me. I did drop it. I did drop the pass, but almost catching a ball from Terrell Owens was a lifelong dream, almost come true. Kind of the story of my life at this point, but as you see, Knights of degen getting ready for the Board 8 Football Club. Charlie Arnold down on the field with T.O. Charlie.
What's going on? Yes, right here with T.O. And I just have to say, nice jersey.
I look good in blue. Blue is one of my favorite colors.
Well, you know, blue I feel like is associated with winning. You're now a part of the Knights of degen, who have had what is considered a very successful season so far. How are you feeling now that you're in the mix with a new team, T.O.?
I feel good. I mean, I feel no different than any other time that I've suited up. Obviously, it's a new group of guys. Obviously, a quarterback that obviously has made a mark in this league. So definitely have some experience there. So we'll see how all that fares out for us today.
Yeah, talking about a new quarterback, you have had as many quarterbacks as there have been weeks in the FCF this season.
It sounds like the beginning of my career as well. So nothing new.
But now you have a stud as your quarterback. How do you foresee the chemistry being with you two?
I mean, so far so good. Came in early to got some practice in with him, got some throws in just to kind of get a feel for the velocity of his balls, and just try to get a feel for him to get feel for me too as I'm running, getting used to my gait, things of that nature.
What has the team said to you now that you're a part of the Knights of degen? Have they said anything to you?
Nothing in particular. Just be ready to play, and glad to be here.
Well, thank you so much. All right, back to you.
At the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
A great rendition from John Brostrom.
we're back here in the TO zone. There you see Terrell Owens, Fubo TV, Fubo Sports, a new member of the Knights of degen, wearing his prototype 81, ready to go. He got Ed Crouch on the ball. There's his trainer Wyatt. Got to meet them, watch them go through a training regimen on Friday. Absolutely impressive. Just pumped to see him catch the ball today, Charlie Arnold.
You know, I love the confidence he has. He already said, I look good in blue. He's feeling it. I think we are about to witness really good things from TO tonight.
Absolutely. Here comes rock, paper, scissors. My normal job.
This is your
my
day.
job. Patrick Dees, co-founder of Fan Control Football, is doing it.
And we got Dwight Howard down here.
There's Dwight Howard doing it.
Yeah.
Rock, paper, scissors against one of the Knights of degen owners.
Rock, paper, scissors. Gentlemen, you ready? We got
Or no, that's a Board 8 owner with the turnover
Look
chain.
at that chain.
Let's go.
Yes.
I'm ready.
All right,
That's
we got Dwight
ridiculous.
Howard represent the Knights of degen. How you feeling?
Let's get it!
I think he is ready to go. All right, gentlemen, are you ready? We're going to go rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Are you ready? All right, ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Woo! Southside 88 with a victory. All right. Janelle, do you want the ball or you defer? Deferring it is. Let's go, Apes. Let's go, Knights of degen. Come on, Fan Control Football. Let's do this.
Oh, good thing they're playing rock, paper, scissors, not taking layups.
All right, Board 8 Football Club winning the rock, paper, scissors
Yep.
battle. I mean, we talk about it every time. Strategy, Josh.
All strategy.
What's the strategy with the rock, paper, scissors?
You know, a lot of people say scissors, a lot of people say rock. Nobody says paper. I always go paper.
Oh, you know, I always go rock.
See? How often are you winning? Have you kept stats?
I'm winning pretty regularly.
Okay, all right.
But, you know.
Dwight Howard seemed pumped. I haven't seen him that excited since like the 2010 playoffs.
And as he should be.
Where's
you know,
his cape? Doesn't he usually wear a cape, Charlie Arnold? Isn't that the Dwight Howard thing? Loves a cape in a dunk contest. I love to see him in the crowd too. You know, you never know who's going to show up here.
I was
going to
say, you walk back there. You know who I just ran into? I just ran into one of my very best friends from home, Indianapolis.
What?
Her husband was back there. I'm like, literally, you do not know who you're going to see at Fan Control Football. I love it. Dwight Howard's running around. We had Shaq here the other week.
Yep.
It's a really cool vibe. And here's a look at your lineups for this evening's
Juju Charles, Stuyvesant Latham, Deshaun Benton. Deshaun Benton already had a pick 6 today. The guy makes plays on the field. Here's that awesome drone shot. Knights of degen taking the ball first. So we're going to see T.O. on the field first here, Charlie Arnold.
Did you tell me that there was a drone mishap earlier?
There was a drone mishap. The drone hit the helmet of a kingpin. The drone was down, Charlie. The drone was down. It went to training.
Was he trying to go bowling?
Nope.
Hit Kingpin?
Correct. Oh, well done. Okay.
All right, and here's a look at T.O. getting ready.
Let's go.
Almost kickoff time.
There's
His
brand
first
new
game
wide
with the
receiver
Knights of degen.
Jacoby Herring talking to him there, Charlie Arnold.
We are back here in the TO Zone, presented to you exclusively by Fubo TV and Fubo Sports. Knights of degen featuring none other than Terrell Owens, now underway against the Board 8 Football Club.
He went to Jacoby Herring on that first play there, Charlie Arnold. Brand new receiver, thanks to the trade, along with Terrell Owens for the Knights of degen. That first down play. If you're looking for, that play is usually designed to go to a tight end. Jacoby Herring into double coverage there. Board 8 Football Club. The hitmen defense. You got Sean McGee, calls himself Ocho. Heck of a guy. Juju Charles, Stuyvesant Latham, Deshaun Benton, like I said, had a great early game. The Knights of degen here on second down. Or no, 3rd and 10. We must have missed that first down. That's on me. Yeti Lewis, also a great weapon there for the Knights of Degen, along with Jordan Williams, 11. We got big Epimo and Nanu up there in the middle with Forcefield. See what Ed Crouch does here on 3rd down. We got T.O. out wide. A lot of time. Overthrows him. Little stiff. He had T.O. open there. That was almost 6. He's gonna Jacoby Herring 2 times here. Early in the game to use the flip the field, Charlie. I don't know if they go for it here. That's the thing here with fan control football. If you use that flip the field too early and you need it late.
This is what we talked about last week. You know, there was a lot of these advantages that I remember the Zappers took advantage of one early and ended up backfiring. And I think another team did the same thing.
Exactly.
So you got to be very cautious.
There you see head coach Sean Liotta. If you saw there in the corner, you saw Celso Porto and the Knights of Degen crew live streaming, play calling, constantly strategizing. This is the biggest game of their season right now. Up against the undefeated Board 8 football club. Seam strong over under. A lot of crisscross in there. Trying to confuse him up. Coming across the middle. See, that's the thing with Ed Crouch. He thinks to run first. Brought down there by the Board 8 football club. No targets yet for T.O. Charlie Arnold.
What do you make of that? No targets yet for T.O. I mean, it's still very early, but you'd think they'd want to get him in the mix pretty early on.
I would think they would have sent him deep on the first play. But again, that Knights of Degen offense, that Knights of Degen ownership group, very passionate about the...
Knights of Degen fans will have an opportunity to vote for a Wendy's flip the field.
See, they're going for a flip the field. Again, like I said, this is very early for a flip the field.
Early. There's nothing to be worried about right now.
No.
A scoreless game. We're only, well, not quite.
So flip the field here in fan control football is basically our version of a punt, Charlie. We have no kickers. We don't have a field goal. We have no kickers needed in fan controlled football. So what a Wendy's flip the field does is essentially flip the field so you can pin the Board 8 football club back. So they do.
Board 8 will have the ball 1st and 10 at the 10-yard line.
The 10. So there they go. They flip the field on them. Is it smart? I guess we'll wait and see. This is sort of like when you burn a timeout early in an NFL game. You might need it later on. We don't know.
Yeah, you never know.
But as always, that square patty looks delicious. I'll tell you that much.
Can we get some catering up here in the CO zone by Wendy's? That'd be awesome. Some Frosties, some fries.
Oh, I love a good Frosty call.
Love dipping the fries in the Frosty.
The best.
My tactic.
Frosty on a road trip with some French fries.
Yep.
You know
when you're driving from Pittsburgh to Connellsville.
You know. Try tons of Wendy's in Pittsburgh. That's how we roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. There's some young fans in the crowd. T over there with his trainer, kind of talking about the situation. You got the Indy Blast, named after Charlie Arnold's hometown of Indianapolis.
Yep.
Board Apes.
T.O. I mean, it's interesting the season that he's had so far.
DeAndre Francois on a fake, nice little play, and he gets the first down there. I was talking to DeAndre Francois and a lot of people about DeAndre Francois this week, Charlie, and the thing that everybody said about DeAndre Francois was he's smarter than everybody else on the field. His football IQ is top notch, and you know, fans call the plays. The Board 8 football club, they communicate with their fans. The fans are the coach in this league.
Offense number 10.
Wow.
He grabbed the defender, preventing him from making the play on the quarterback.
There's a rare holding call penalty in fan-controlled football, Charlie. The rare hold.
When you talk about DeAndre Francois, he was a former ACC Rookie of the Year.
Yeah.
So the guy's got some accolades on his resume.
He doesn't like talking to the media, but he doesn't mind talking to me at lunch.
Okay. All right. Well, what does that mean? That he doesn't hold you in high enough esteem that you would be a media member?
I think so. I think that sounds about right. I don't really scream media, Charlie.
You don't. Not in that shirt, at least.
Yes, thank you.
Sweet as a rose, this one.
That's why I named my daughter Rosie, you know.
Is that? Oh, my God, I love it.
Yeah. We got a Jet Indy coming in here. A lot of Indianapolis offense here. Board 8 football club pinned back a little bit as they hand off to Jacoby Baker. He gets about 8, 9 Jacoby Baker's got a huge poster hanging. No, oh, I'm sorry, that's Mo Thomas. Number 0, split him out as the super back there. Cool story. Mo Thomas's mom is at every single game, Charlie. She worked in the Arena League. She was a choreographer for dancers in the Arena League for 10 years. Yeah.
So she flies in. Is she in Orlando as well? That's where he's from.
Yeah, no, she's in Florida. Yeah, okay. So she makes the trip up here.
Not a bad commute.
No.
But how nice to come see her son play every week.
Yep.
You know, she'd be very proud of his son. Not only is he doing big things on the field, he's also a game designer for EA's Madden video game. That's pretty sweet.
He shares my office with me. He works when he's not playing football or at practice. He's in my office designing Madden games. So
how do you design a video game?
I don't know.
Would be interested to talk to him about that.
I'll be honest, Charlie. I don't even know how you play video games that well. To be fair, I'm not good at video games.
Remember last week I beat you on the video game.
You smoked me on NFL Blitz. All right, here's the Board 8 Football Club. Now there's Jacoby Baker. Jacoby Baker, he came into camp, Charlie, as a defensive back. Then they switched him to wide receiver. Then he took over at superback. Then they tried to bring him back to the defensive side when there were some injuries. They put him in running back in the exhibition game.
Runner stepped out of bounds at the 19-yard line.
And he had 4 touchdowns in the exhibition game. And they thought, well, seems like he's a running back.
So he is comfortable being uncomfortable.
Yep. Here's 3rd and 1 here, Charlie, for the Board 8 Football Club. T.O. still off of the field over there talking to Darren Woods.
Yeah.
So that's Jacoby Herring. Yeah, that's Jacoby Herring over there. 2 very tall wide receivers. Jacoby Herring, they call him Hollywood.
So do you think that T.O. appreciates having another player on the team that takes some of the pressure off of his shoulders?
I mean, I always say set expectations low. And if there's somebody taking some pressure off you, amazing. Knights of Degen get in there. They do not get a first down. DeAndre Francois, Parlez-vous Francois goes down. The Knights of Degen defense there, led by Marcus Kane, Marquel Osborne, the shutdown squad. Marquel Osborne coming off a man-up victory on Wednesday night. He loves it. There was a flag.
Offside.
Well, that's how you stop him on 3rd down.
Number 91. Penalty is 5 yards from the previous spot. It's enough for a first down.
There you go.
There you go, just like that.
Right.
Their mistake turns into a golden opportunity.
I will say earlier, you know, Johnny Manziel was here, and he was on the sidelines, very passionate about the game. And it is awesome to watch guys like T.O. living and breathing on every single play for his new team, Knights of Degen. Yeah. It's awesome to watch. He's taking some of these guys like Jacoby Herring under his wing, teach him the tools of the trade. At 48, the way he trains, Charlie, on a Friday, the workout that he put in, not many 25-year-olds could go through.
His rest day is my hardest work day.
Yes.
We'll just put it that way, right?
I usually do the Yacht Rock Peloton. It's the easiest one. That's not T.O. That's not T.O. Not at all. Still 0-0 here as we're midway through the first half. Board 8 Football Club with the ball. A first down on penalties. There you see Darren Woods lined out wide. DeAndre Francois taking it for himself. Steps out of bounds right before the 10-yard line. That's a first down. Florida State product. He says, he told me if he doesn't see anybody open in the first 2 seconds, he runs. So.
What do you think about that?
I don't know.
It might be a little hasty.
Yeah.
Maybe a little hasty. Every now and again, you know, keeping the ball to yourself is a good strategy.
It was a good fake.
Maybe not. Maybe give it a little more than 2 seconds.
I think so. Give some time to your wide receivers. They've got him. Kevin Felder is super fast. Here you've got the fan IQ for the Board 8 Football Club. Nerdy in the building today, and Sir Doom as well. 2 great guys. Mir Frank just won the naming award for the Fan Control Show on Friday. And then Info Arcade hosts the show on our channel on Tuesdays, the one-on-one drill. So super fans getting a chance to make content here at Fan Controlled Football. You've got Indy Flash coming in here for the Board 8 Football Club. This is a possible scoring opportunity here for them. They're going to go out wide to the right, I think. Oh, no, he goes left with it. Does not make it into the end zone. There's Jacoby Baker just short. He wants to get into broadcasting when he's done with football, Jacoby Baker, but for right now, he just wants to score touchdowns, Charlie. Just wants touchdowns. and they hung a giant banner up here of Jacoby Baker, and they told him he could keep it after the season. I said, what are you going to do with it? He said, put it on the roof of my house.
Oh.
So that's some good outside decor.
Very, very proud.
Yeah, yep.
I wonder how his neighbors would feel about that. I don't know if there's
He
any,
lights it up at Christmas time?
Like any homeowners association rules. Maybe he gets a fine for it. Maybe he doesn't care.
You know what?
I respect it.
If you had a giant poster of yourself the size of your roof, wouldn't you put that on your house?
Yeah, I mean, planes that fly overhead, they're like, oh, we know where we are.
Yep.
Orange Park, Florida, baby. That's where he lives.
That's the home of Jacoby Baker as we fly into the Orange Park Airport. Fort 8 Football Club driving. They are undefeated, Charlie, in the driver's seat for the Ballers Collective division. Knights of Degen breathing down their neck, though. This is going to be a tight game. Don't be surprised if it comes down to the final play. Don't be surprised if we might see a turnover here. No. In fact, a touchdown, Charlie.
Right up the gut.
Jacoby Baker scores touchdown. There's the Fort 8 Football Club. They're psyched. He runs over to that Wendy's hot mic. He screams, give me a French fry, give me a Frosty. That's not his parents, but it could be.
Is that his mom?
I don't know, maybe. I feel like parents need to wear name tags here in fan control football.
Or they should have like maybe like we talked about the face, like you wear a shirt with your son's face.
I agree. Yes.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
My mom never wore that to any swim meets, but that's okay. I'm not worried about it, Charlie. Straight up, that force field offensive line really pushing the Trenchman offensive line of the Fort 8 Football Club really pushing around the hip men there for Fort 8. And did he get it? No. 2 point, no. Not good. If you see the camera shaking a little bit here in the TO zone, that's because that happened right underneath us. Right underneath us.
Okay, well, we are going to get back to game action in just a second. First, a very quick break, but don't go anywhere. More TO Zone on the way, brought to you exclusively by Fubo Sports. All right, we are back. We are in the TO Zone, brought to you exclusively by Fubo TV and Fubo Sports. TO looking good in that blue. He's hoping that he can play as good as he looks because now he's a new member of the Knights of Degen.
Yep.
Josh, what are you expecting to see from him so far in this game? The first possession that the Knights of Degen had, he didn't have any touches.
He didn't have any touches, didn't have any targets. But listen, TO not used to not being down 6-0, especially in fan-controlled football.
Exactly what he's used to. You're right.
Ed Crouch, no stranger to comebacks, no strangers to really doing what he does best, and that's throwing the pill. So let's see if he targets TO here. Oh, they hand off to Terrell West. They're starting Superback. Terrell West. There's the Knights of Degen. Play calling triumvirate of Coach Richie, Celso Porto, and a computer as they sit there watching play calling for the Knights of Degen. Grab one of those ballers, collective ballers, if you want to call plays for the Knights of Degen, 8 Oki, Board 8 Football Club. Terrell West, probably the most underrated Superback in the league. Not talked about too often because Ed Crouch is leading the team in rushing. He runs the ball most often, but you know, get yourself out of that end zone. Give the ball to Terrell West. He's small. He's kind of like a smaller version of a Jerome Bettis, Charlie.
Well, you know, as much as he's not getting the attention maybe from the entire league, his team understands the value and leadership that he brings, and he's one of the team captains as a result of that, Josh.
Yeah. And here we've got Knights of Degen lining up. 2nd and 4. Trick play, run that reverse. Terrell West gets the first down. And Knights of Degen need a little bit of confidence booster. Terrell West loves screaming. He loves screaming. You see it?
Yeah, they're all right on time.
Right? Do you see that?
Yeah.
You like that? Let me ask you a
like
question.
it.
If you were a running back, would you scream after first downs?
Absolutely.
Okay.
I mean, as a running back, you're basically like your goal is to run through a brick wall.
Correct.
So you make it through that brick wall, of course you should scream.
Absolutely.
I feel like it would be involuntary.
Oh, wow, the good part. Up in the rushing yard top 10 leaderboard, these are the fans that call the most correct running plays. Coach Richie over there calling plays right now for the Knights of Degen.
Smoke a lot of potamus.
Smoke a lot of potamus. That was also my AOL name in the 6th grade. My parents weren't pumped about that one.
My parents, we had many an argument about AOL screen names. We won't get into that right now.
Oh, what kids miss these days, Charlie Arnold.
You will never understand.
There's T.O. split out wide again. Let's see if Ed Crouch can get him the football.
Very good.
And another run to Terrell West. That's 3 straight runs, 2 up the middle, and an end around. Little smoke screen on 2nd down there, but gets 2nd and 3.
I mean, the fans were so eager to get T.O. involved all the time when he was on the Zappers. Now it seems to be the opposite.
Is this a Godfather 3 situation? Just when I thought it was out, they pull me back in?
I've only seen The Godfather Part 1, so I can't attest to if it's part of The Godfather 3. I'm sorry.
Most people would say The Godfather 3 is the worst of the Godfather movies, but it does have a great line in it. Just when I thought it was out, they pull me back in. So are they baiting us with Terrell West to then get us in with Terrell Owens? And there's Celso Porto telling you, this is the play call, this is what we want. Do we see T.O. get a touchdown here, Charlie Arnold?
I would love that.
Yes. There's your indie pop. Not to be confused with NSYNC's Dirty Pop. Great song. And there's Ed Crouch coming down. And he's over the wall. That's Chris Bazile, tight end for the Knights of Degen. Chris Bazile with his 2nd touchdown of the game, a touchdown earlier in the 1st game of the afternoon. That's why you pick up the force field. A guy like Chris Bazile, Money Man Bazile, did he do his dance? Did we see his dance? Again, they bait and switch with Terrell West, and a great catch there over the wall. Falls into a trash can, I believe. Let's see if that's true. Does he fall into a trash can? Pretty close. Oh, there's the dance. It's called Little Sugar, Little Shake, and a boom.
T.O. was pumped up about it.
Yeah. Does T.O. get the...
Yeah!
Oh! And the 2-point, and he's upset, Charlie.
Wait,
that Experian Boost credit score goes through the roof. T.O. finally gets a ball, gets a 2-point conversion.
Okay, so listen, T.O.'s getting involved. They have a touchdown. This is exactly why T.O. wanted to request a trade.
Yes.
So he's probably got to be feeling pretty confident.
Oh, and he does the gritty. He does the gritty, Charlie.
Incredible.
This is why they traded for him. This is why Ed Crouch throws in the ball. And I will say, on Friday we were talking about it. He showed us a little footwork on how he likes to get open on that 5-yard hitch here. And man, I'll tell you what, Ed Crouch put the ball where it needed to be put there.
Okay, this is
8-6 here, Knights of Degen. as we follow T.O. into that defensive end zone. Knights of Degen fan pumped to have Terrell Owens.
Everything going to plan as far as they're concerned right now.
Yep.
Now, Knights of Degen up 8-6 over the Board 8 football club. So keep up this momentum. T.O. might be a very happy man when he joins us later on here in the T.O. zone.
Absolutely. I don't know if this is true. I could be wrong. I don't have a statistician in my ear, but I think this is the first time T.O. has had a lead on a football field in fan control football.
I can't confirm that, but I want to say that I agree with you.
Okay. Let's just say, for Charlie and Josh's sake, that we're correct.
If it's not the first time, it's no more than the second.
Yes, exactly. Now the Board 8 football club. See, that's Marquell Osborne, number 23. Marquell Osborne has been absolute fire, Charlie, in the Man Up Challenge on Wednesday night. He won this past week. He's been in the final 2 out of the 4 of them, and he puts on an absolute show. And the fact that the Knights of Degen picked that defense up with Marquell Osborne is a really big thing for the Knights of Degen. A lot of these games are defensive battles in the trenches, middle of these games.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we saw a lot of that last week.
Yep.
But, I really would love to see the offense get going.
Yes.
Especially as far as the Knights of Degen are concerned, because we've all been waiting to see T.O. go off this season.
Yep.
So hopefully those couple points are the first of many.
Yeah.
Well, listen, we saw when the touchdown was scored. It wasn't a T.O. touchdown, but T.O. was pumped.
Yeah.
All right, he was cheering, he was clapping.
And he got that 2-point.
Listen, this is what he was looking for. He wants to be a part of a winning culture. So let's take you down to the field and see exactly what T.O. has been saying with Mic'd Up with T.O., brought to you by Link 2.
Hey, on those, just relax. Just give him a little touch.
Yeah, man, my bad, bro.
No, that's all right. Bro, now you know, bro. It's all, trust me. I get it. Bro, your arm's so strong. No disrespect, bro. You remind me of Donovan. You got a strong arm. Just learn, like in plays like that. Just like you throw the tight end on that little seam route. Just give him a little touch, because you saw it was just too much.
Yeah.
Him pre-snap, take a couple of picks, because like he said, he's looking, they're pressed, and then he's probably going back to a cadence. And he still think it's pressure, but they build him.
Okay, so doing some bonding with his quarterback,
I love
Crouch,
that.
Jacoby Herring.
Getting advice from T.O., all his years of experience, Hall of Fame career, not only for a wide receiver, but for a quarterback, is like nothing you'll get in any other league. Yeah, absolutely.
What Johnny Manziel said earlier, despite not being on the same team with T.O. anymore, the fact that he's in a league, the fact that any of these players are in a league with T.O. is something they all have to feel very good about.
It's magical.
It's very special.
It truly is. It gives you the chills in the fact that he's this close to us, he's on this field, and he's playing in fan-controlled football, but also giving 110%. There is not an effort left on the field there by Terrell Owens, as we see the Board 8 football club with a 4th down here. But Terrell Owens talking to guys like Jacoby Herring, who just got traded. They've never played together. And a guy like Ed Crouch, like you said, you've got a great arm, you're strong, put a little air under it.
Yeah.
Give him those little things that only T.O. has seen after all the, he's played a few weeks in the league, but he's played so much football, it doesn't matter what kind of field he's on. Here's DeAndre Francois. Oh, what a play by the defense there. Look at Marquell Osborne getting up. Big number 99 for the Knights of Degen. That's Trevante Valentine.
Down squad.
Trevante Valentine has been nursing a really bad shoulder for the last 2 weeks, but he's a bad man. He's awesome.
Challenge flag.
Be My Valentine, it was kind of my nickname, but he wasn't really going with that. Be My Valentine. His name's Trevante Valentine. Trevante Be My Valentine. He wasn't too psyched about it.
Did you give that to him?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, I see. You know what? I don't know. Coming from you, maybe somebody else, he would be more.
Is that a shot? You taking a shot?
I'm not taking a shot at you. I just think that as a player in the FCF, to have Josh Mukuga deem you Be My Valentine.
There we go. The Knights of Degen fans are pumped. As you see down there, you see coaches coaching, but you see fans calling the plays in that defensive end zone. They have they get together during the week, Charlie, on Discord, in chats, on Twitter Spaces, and really discuss game plan. They actually brought in a college recruiter and a former college coach, unnamed, do not want to give away a name, giving them advice on how to call plays, who to call plays, who to do what with.
You cannot divulge.
I don't know the name.
Oh, you don't even know the name.
They call him Coach X.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
And now we've got the Knights of Degen back on the field. T.O. not in the game at the moment as they run Terrell West. Oh no, Ed Crouch keeps it. A great fake there. Fake me out and the cameraman.
Exactly.
Ed Crouch does like to use his feet a lot, especially when you're down in the blue zone there, you know what I mean? There's that TOV.
We talked about that, his 2-second rule.
Yeah. Oh, there's that TOV 2-point conversion right there, Charlie Arnold. Brought to you by Link 2. Also on the coaching staff for the Knights of Degen, the Gordon's Fisherman there as well. No? Nobody? Nothing? Not a big Gordon's Fisherman fan, Charlie? There's big Trevante Valentine.
Yeah, T.O.'s locked in.
He is locked in.
You know,
what do you think about the earring? You a big earring fan?
You know, there's a trend going on right now, Josh.
Oh, okay.
And it's men are wearing just the one dangly earring.
Oh, okay.
It's a trend.
Got it, got it.
So I hope that's one that goes away.
One of the things I'm not, Charlie, and that's trendy. And that is trendy. And there goes Darren Woods. Oh, did they run Yeti out wide? That is what they did. They ran Yeti, usually wide receiver. They lined him up in the super back and let him go. Yeti Lewis, New Orleans, Louisiana product, an absolute weapon. Not the tallest guy, but he is the fastest. We've got a few guys that run 4.340s in this league, and he's one of them. Yedidiah Lewis, the Amish wide receiver. Tonight, the Amish super back.
Yeah, super back, receiver. He's a man, a jack of all trades. He became the 7th 1,000-yard receiver at Sam Houston State, where he attended school.
There you go.
1 minute.
Ooh.
Sometimes they forget to turn the mic on broadcast and the PA, and that goes right into our ears.
Yeah, this is another look back at T.O.'s 2-point conversion. And we have a lot more game to get to. We'll be back in just a minute. This is the T.O. Zone presented to you by Fubo Sports. Okay, we are back here in the T.O. Zone. Here's a look on the field. The KOD up 8-6 over the Board 8 Football Club.
Thanks to a T.O. 2-point.
Yeah, 1st and 10 right now.
Yep.
Ball on the 24-yard line.
They're driving
Trying
here.
to get that offense going.
Have really, I'll tell you what, have really been running the ball effectively tonight, Charlie.
They've been doing
with all kinds.
Predominantly running the ball.
Yeah. You got Ed Crouch running it. You've got Yeti Lewis running it. You got Terrell West running it. See another, oh no, Ed Crouch taking it, using that outlet. That's Jacoby Herring, the newest member of the Knights of Degen, along with Terrell Owens. They call him Hollywood, Riverside, California. Tall, lanky wide receiver. Started the league, I think he was drafted in the 5th or 6th round in week 1. Then went in the 2nd round, week 2. Then was almost a franchise tag player, week 3. And then the number 3 overall wide receiver in our final draft. So really well liked by all the teams here in fan-controlled football, and saw his talent really kind of flourish as the season has gone on here. Why he was part of that blockbuster trade, and why I know a lot of the Beast fans are very upset to lose him, which I guess we'll see what happens tonight in that Beast Glacier Boys game.
Yeah, and you can tell T.O. appreciates being on the same team as him. They were doing some bonding on the sidelines earlier.
Right there, Celso Porto, Coach Richie, and Drew Austin, owners of the Knights of Degen, ballers, holders, calling the plays. They run that team. Very, very active fan base, along with the Board 8 Football Club. A natural rivalry forming, a lot of New York guys in there that just can't stand one another. And they formed this rivalry. It's a ton of fun, Charlie.
It is fun.
You know?
And, you know, they even said the NFT component was a part of the trade. There was Ballers NFTs used as a way to
oh, man, he is angry. T.O. asking the ref, hey, excuse me, the guy grabbed my shirt. Can you throw the flag? The ref says, I don't throw many flags. T.O. is very, very upset. If we could, I'm guessing we can get that mic'd up moment. I don't know if it's appropriate for TV, but
let's check it out. Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, listen, it's got to be pretty blatant here in fan-controlled football. And let's watch it here from another angle. Yeah, pretty freaking close, pretty close. Pretty close, Charlie Arnold. Here's from another angle. I mean, that pulling of the jersey at the end there should have warranted a flag, I think. Here's the TOV cam brought to you by Link 2. Almost had it. I mean, still almost had the ball. At least he's getting targets. Ed Crouch putting the ball where it needs to be. Tight defense, no flag there on the play. Ed Crouch. There again, he's got trips. Jacoby Herring in motion. Does he get in? No, he gets out at the 1. They give that's Ed Crouch on a keeper. Using T.O. a lot as a decoy, perhaps. You got Terrell West. There's a good fake to Terrell West. And Terrell West getting that big block on Benny Hunt the 4th. Boom, almost in. Ends at the 1 yard line there in the progressive blue zone. As the Knights of Degen driving again. We got a 3rd and 2 on the 2. 42 seconds left here in the first half of play. Ballers Collective, here we go. Celso Porto, Coach Richie, Drew Austin there. Knights of Degen, super fans, Ballers owners. Getting that multiplier going here. If I'm a betting man here, Charlie, and I know what they play call, it's going to be an Ed Crouch keeper.
Why would you ever in your life guess that, Josh?
Here we go. There's the flash follow. Now he does have that option, and he's going to have T.O. in motion more than likely.
Let's go right, let's go right, let's go right. Check out.
It's going to be a fake handoff. I told you.
Yep, you were right.
Oh no.
Can he get
Does he get a block?
Can he get in?
And he gets in for the touchdown.
He does.
Called the Ed Crouch keeper, Charlie. The Knights of Degen now up 14-6. You can see that fan cam. Coach Richie psyched about it. We've got our brand new SCF dancers in the owner's box. There's Coach Liotta. Ed Crouch on the keeper. Do they go to Terrell Owens again on the man up?
I would like to see it.
No, it looks like T.O. is walking back towards the defensive end zone. I think T.O. is just pumped that they're winning a football game right now.
You know what?
Heck of a block there. You see the block there from Terrell West, giving Ed Crouch the ability to get in the end zone through that hitmen defense led by Juju Charles there on the play. Terrell Owens still upset about the lack of pass, and it's a good 2-point conversion.
And that was Jordan Williams.
To Jordan Williams, eating his cereal, Cinnamon Toast Crunch guy from what I understand.
Smart man.
Yeah, smart guy. And now we've got a 16-6 lead here for the Knights of Degen over the undefeated Board 8 Football Club. Now a lot of people saying, listen, the trade, huge for the Knights of Degen, not really using their wide receivers much right now. They are running the football effectively.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting they haven't gotten T.O. more involved.
You're right.
I think just the fans, that's what they would want, being that this is the first ever trade of its kind in the FCF.
Absolutely.
But you know what? It's still early. We're not even at the end of the first half. Maybe the second half is going to be all T.O.
We've got 35 seconds left on the clock here in the first half, but as if you don't know, if it's your first time tuning in to fan-controlled football, with 30 seconds and under, the clock stops on every single play. So you have a lot of time here. The Bored Apes have a lot of time to get some points on the board. Jacoby Baker on the run there. You know, DeAndre Francois not afraid to sling the pill here with 30 seconds to go. They need it. I don't think the Bored Ape Football Club wants to go into half down 16-6. I think I'm stating the obvious here, but they have a lot of time. With 30 seconds or less, you have time for at least 8 plays, absolutely. I think. So
we've seen a lot happen in the final minutes of these games.
Absolutely. The Knights of Degen celebrating in the end zone over there, Charlie. Doing do ya dance. We've got some FCF dancers up there in the owner's box. That's Mashia. She's a super fan. She's awesome. This is a wedding dance floor classic, Charlie Arnold. There's Jacoby Baker. Got the G-Storm coming in here. Going nowhere there for Jacoby Baker.
Okay, whose tattoo are we looking at right here?
Is that a Knights of Degen tattoo? Is that what that was? I missed that. It was so quick, I missed it.
Calf muscle. Or was that an arm?
I think it was a thigh. My mom said I wasn't allowed to get tattoos, so I didn't get them because I listened to my mother.
I listened to my mother too.
Yeah, you know, those Pittsburgh moms.
Italian mom?
Come on, of course.
Yeah, same here,
yeah.
You know, they know what's up.
Yeah, you never go against an Italian mother.
They chase you with the wooden spoon. If you
correct.
disobey, you get the wooden spoon.
Speaking of chasing people with a wooden spoon, Info Arcade chasing Nerd E in the rushing yards fan IQ leaderboard. There's Mir Frank as well as Freddie Airmail. Freddie Airmail, a scout for fan-controlled football, a bit of inside information as well. We got a lot of fans that love this league and scout players for us, which is awesome. So,
how much would you imagine? How many hours a week do the most super fan spend?
Watching fan-controlled football, learning about fan-controlled football,
weighing in on plays. You know, there's a lot of ways to get involved.
You know,
how many hours would you say they spend?
When we say power to the fans, these super fans take that literally. I would say it is a part-time job amongst their full-time job, Charlie. They love it. 15 hours a week, 20 hours a week on fan-controlled football. I mean, I know my wife wouldn't want me doing that, but who knows what their wives, girlfriends, or maybe they just hang out watching football. Sounds like a dream. Don't tell my wife I said that. Hopefully she's not watching.
I mean,
Charlie.
who knows? Maybe down the line there will be a team owned by fans.
There you go. Well, that's part of the Ballers Collective. You can buy in. The Ballers Collective NFTs give you an active choice in your team. You have an investment in the team, the Ballers Collective. Go to FCF.io and pick yourself up a Ballers Collective. You can call plays for the Knights of Degen or the Bored Ape Football Club. You call plays for Terrell Owens. You need a Ballers Collective NFT. You need one of those Knights of Degen NFTs.
Do you have yourself a Knights of Degen NFT?
I have one NFT for each team.
Okay.
By design. I become friends with all these guys, living in a hotel with them, and I don't want to show favoritism.
No, never want that.
Right?
No, got to remain neutral. You're a journalist.
Thank you. A reporter. They call me the Clark Kent of the FCF. They don't call me that, Charlie. Knights of Degen defense stacking up. My goodness.
They're playing an all-around great game right now, Josh.
Yes. That shutdown squad came to play. I mean, honestly.
Let us remind you, the Bored Ape Football Club, they have not lost a game all season.
They have not.
So, it's still early on. We don't want to,
absolutely.
make conclusions, but
they're going to put that fifth down to the test right now, Charlie Arnold. I mean, it's end of the half, 16 seconds to go in the half. They've decided to have the fans vote for the fifth down. I think that if you're going to use it, this is probably a smart place to use it because you do not want to go down to in the half without at least giving it yourself an opportunity.
Yeah. Yeah, you're 4th and 1 though.
It's 4th and 1.
Could they have pulled it off without using that fifth down advantage? I don't know, maybe, but why risk it? I guess.
Confirms the fifth down.
Fifth down.
Here we go. If they don't get it. Mo Thomas on that last carry stacked up by that Knights of Degen defense. Led up front by Fred Conyers, the KBN champion, Trevante Valentine. Ronald Marbrough out there, very underrated defender, defensive back. Not many people talk about him, but he's an absolute stud. And a lot of the attention goes to guys like Marco Osborne and Marquise Kane. 16 seconds left on the clock here in the first half. As tight a football game as we thought it was going to be, Charlie Arnold.
It doesn't feel tight yet.
Really?
Though.
Okay.
No, I don't think it feels that tight yet.
Gotcha. Okay.
I'm not feeling that energy right now.
Wow.
But,
all right.
But I mean, I think the KOD has been dominating so far.
I don't disagree with you.
I think with that being said, yeah, the Board 8 football club needs to
step it up here. This is your progressive fifth down. And there he goes. Do not let DeAndre Francois into the open field. One missed tackle, and he's gone in for a touchdown. That was unbelievable.
That was way too easy. They are very thankful they capitalized
Use that fifth down.
Exactly.
Parlez-vous, Francois, Charlie. Parlez-vous, Francois.
Wow.
DeAndre Francois, the Florida State product, an absolute stud from season 1 of fan-controlled football, doing it again here this evening. Listen, the Board 8 Football Club is undefeated for a reason, and that's DeAndre Francois.
Yeah, he threw the winning touchdown in the 2016 Orange Bowl.
Yes.
Beating Michigan.
And there he is, just taking off fast. At least he didn't give the deuces too early this time. Getting a nice leading block there from a wide receiver.
Yeah. Here's a live look from our TOV cam brought to you by Link 2.
Nice run. Just a beautiful run there by DeAndre Francois.
Where was the shutdown squad when you needed them? All right, and now, remember we talked about a close game. Now,
oh my goodness.
It feels like a close game.
Okay, now it's tight. 16-12. You know, the biggest difference in this ball game right now, Charlie Arnold? 2-point conversions.
Yep.
2-point conversions. You don't convert. It's like free throws. You got to make those 2-point conversions. A lot more difficult to make than free throws.
Absolutely.
Obviously.
The one-on-one component adds a lot of pressure.
Yep.
Really, we've seen very few completions overall.
Oh, 100%.
On the 2-point conversion
100%.
this season.
What do you think about the offensive lineman going up against a defensive lineman on a man-up drill there? You think that would be a little more entertaining? All these wideouts and D-backs getting all the
I love seeing the big guys going at it.
Heck yeah. You guys got big guys like Epimo Ananu at 400 pounds going up against the Trevante Valentine at 380.
When you see the O-lineman running the 40.
Correct.
That's always entertaining.
Correct. Thunder. It's thunder. Especially here in Pullman Yards. The way this stadium shakes, 5 seconds left in the half. Knights of Degen will get the ball back, get one, maybe 2 plays here, but I think this will be the final play of the half. Oh no, a fumble into the end zone. And he got rid of, why did they sack him there? He gets rid of the football. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
There's Chris Bazile.
He wanted that.
Sorry, was that Yeti Lewis? Yeah, that's Yeti. Almost came down with it too. Yeti Lewis with an almost miraculous touchdown. Ed Crouch, after a bad snap, almost falls on it in the end zone.
That could have easily have been.
Yeah. Well, what's crazy here is that the Board 8 Football Club doesn't sack Ed Crouch. They don't get to him quick enough.
He did release the ball very quickly.
Charlie, that's a 70-yard football right there. That is from the back of the end zone to the back of the end zone here in fan-controlled football. Almost brings it down, does Yeti Lewis, the pride of New Orleans, Louisiana. But that hitman defense for the Board 8 Football Club stood up. As we wind down.
Okay, well, let's head to a commercial break. We're at the half now. KOD up 16-12 over the Board 8 Football Club. Stay with us. It's TO Zone, brought to you by Fubo Sports.
and choose, now I'm always ready. I'm bleeding proud over my shirt if they ever get me. Walking tall like MJ 9060, can't forget me. Yeah, I've been the one, yeah, I've been the one. If you see me come, then you better run. Yeah, treat me like God, I'm the one like the sun. I've been the one, yeah, I've been the one.
Howard and a man up.
Hey, we're back here in the TO Zone, brought to you exclusively by Fubo TV and Fubo Sports. Charlie Arnold, Josh McCouga. We have had quite the first half so far. And it's something, we just mentioned it before. T.O. not used to this feeling. Knights of Degen out in front of the undefeated Board 8 football club. So he's got to be feeling pretty good right now. He's only been targeted once.
Yeah.
It was on a 2-point conversion, but he was successful in that. So you know what? Let's take you down to the field for a little mic'd up with T.O.
Hey, yeah, I know. Yeah. I'm going to run blocking. I got you. Oh, that's overthrown. Way to air that thing out. Let's do this. You want to do the fade?
Yeah.
Or you want to do the back shoulder?
We go right back shoulder.
All right, bet. Ain't nothing in this bitch. Ralph, we can't yank me, Ralph. What are you talking about? Ralph, that's a flag.
I got no idea what happened.
Yo!
Okay, well, yeah, T.O. was looking for a call there. Did not get it.
No, no, he didn't. They don't call it the no flag league for nothing, Charlie Arnold.
But you know what? Sometimes you got to appreciate that.
You know,
sometimes there's a little too much flag.
I agree. How many times do you see in football when they just throw it deep and you just pray for a flag? Not here at fan-controlled football. Was it pass interference? It could have been. It was pretty ticky-tacky. But you know what? He got his 2-point conversion there. But you got to love the passion from Terrell Owens in the end zone there, screaming at a ref. Loving it.
And you know, he got on, you could see right before that 2-point conversion play, he got on the same page as the quarterback, Ed Crouch. It was successful. Speaking of success, let's take a look at the standings here in the FCF, as now we are in the thick of things for week 5. The Board 8 football club, the opponents of the Knights of Degen, at the top of the leaderboard. They're undefeated, 4-0. That could all change today, though, Josh, because the Knights of Degen are coming for them. And they've only lost 1 game this season. They're 3-1. Following them up should have been Stars, followed by the Beast, Adoki, Glacier Boys, the Kingpins, who just got their first win today. Also the Zappers, who surprisingly also just got their first win today, so that doesn't reflect that here, but
entering today
entering today
at 0-4. They got their 1-4. Should have been Stars losing again, going to 3-2. Kingpins winning, going to 2-3. So again, still anybody's ball game here in fan-controlled football. You know, we have this amazing comeback rule, Charlie, where at the end of the game, you basically have an onside kick. You have to get a first down or a touchdown. You have one play, and if the offense keeps making that happen, it makes the game interesting. Could we see that this evening? It's possible.
Let's really focus on T.O. He hasn't been able to get involved much up to this point.
Sure.
What are you expecting from him in the second half, Josh?
You know, the hard part is that the defense swarms T.O. because they know they want to get the ball to T.O., right? They have to. They absolutely have to. And so, you know, this is his only catch of the day for that 2-point. But there isn't a member of this offense that doesn't realize how important it is to get the ball to Terrell Owens. They brought Jacoby Herring in to give him a little bit of security, a tall security blanket, if you will. But the Knights of Degen have an amazing running attack, and that's what fans like Celso Porto, Coach Ritchie, Drew Austin are running right now. They are running the football, and they're winning by 4, and it's all due to 2-point conversions. So, you know, that's the interesting part about fan-controlled football is because we don't have kickers, that extra point is not a guarantee point.
Well, you know, one of the also bonuses of watching fan-controlled football is you could see Terrell Owens back on the field.
Yes.
He said at the beginning of the show, he never said he retired. So here he is, trying to really make his football career come alive again. There's also other places you can catch Hall of Famer Terrell Owens, and that would be joining also NFL wide receiver Matthew Hatchett as they dive into the world of football and culture with superstar guests on Get Your Popcorn Ready, Tuesdays 7 p.m. Eastern on Fubo Sports Network Plus, wherever you get your podcasts. Hatch was on here with us in the TO Zone on week 1. They have a lot of fun together, so I have no doubt the podcast is definitely one that you could get very into.
Do you put butter on your popcorn at the movie theater, Charlie?
Of course.
Okay.
Who doesn't put butter?
I know. I don't know. Sometimes I'm not an extra butter guy, you know?
I don't know.
But if I'm getting my popcorn ready, I'm usually going butter.
If I'm going for it, I'm going all the way, right?
One of the great modern inventions is the butter, basically fountain soda of butter that you can put in your popcorn.
Yeah, that can get dangerous.
Yeah. As we enter the second half here, 16-12 Knights of Degen over the undefeated Board 8 Football Club. Terrell Owens playing for your Knights of Degen. Traded there this week in the first ever trade in the history of fan-controlled football, along with wide receiver Jacoby Herring. The Board 8 Football Club with the ball, and that shutdown squad coming in hot to take out DeAndre Francois, who just had a 45-yard rushing touchdown off a busted play.
So there would we say no parlez-vous, Francois?
Yes, correct. No parlez-vous, Francois. I do not speak French, Charlie, but I know that's not good. Trevante Valentine there on the stop. Trevante Valentine, a very vocal guy and a heck of a ping pong player, Charlie Arnold. Yeah, big guy.
How do you know about that?
We have a ping pong player in a ping pong table in the players' lounge. And I've been known to jump in there. A couple of tight ends like Tommy Auger and Chris Robb, great ping pong players, and so is Trevante Valentine.
Ping pong is, it can be quite the battle tester.
Yep. Slick Nick Williams as well, a great ping pong player. All these guys are just all-around athletes. Went to Topgolf with them, a couple of them last week. They can all stripe the ball. Guys like Ed Crouch is a heck of a golfer. Yeah.
Wow.
Yep. Yeah.
Multi-sport athletes we have on our hands.
You know, most of these guys played 3 sports in high school when you talk to them. Football, baseball, track, football, basketball, track, baseball, football, that kind of stuff. These guys are just great athletes. Great completion there to Mo Thomas from DeAndre Francois up the middle. A gain of about 15. They pick up the first down here on the first drive of the second half. This is our Commissioner Ray Austin up against Dwight Howard.
He's got all that height and doesn't put it to use.
Unbelievable.
Come on.
He can rebound the basketball, but he can't catch the easy. He's got easily 8 inches on the commish. As we check out the passing yard leaders.
And the commish is going to be joining. I actually think both Dwight Howard and the commish at
they're going to be joining us
over the course of the show. Going to be joining us here in the TO Zone, so that's going to be fun.
The Commissioner Ray Austin, a safety defensive back in the National Football League, played 5 seasons, I believe, for the Bears and Jets. Was drafted by the Jets out of the University of Tennessee. They called him Raymond Austin in college, but he switched it to Ray in the pros. Got a little cleaner.
Yeah, you know, keep it short.
Just like you used to be Charlemagne, then now it's just Charlie.
Exactly.
Yeah. Everybody knows that. Board 8 Football Club with a 1st and 10 here as DeAndre Francois takes it again. Gets in there. Oh, my goodness. The wall's still undefeated, Charlie. The wall is undefeated.
I think it's going to remain that way all season.
The wall does not like French. It's not a French-speaking wall.
Is there a language that it does speak?
I believe it's an ancient language, more of like a cave-dwelling language, not really spoken anymore. A dead language, if you will. As they head into the progressive blue zone, the Board 8 Football Club undefeated. Knights of Degen with Terrell Owens. This is a heck of a football game. We've had great football games all day today. if you want to come to Pullman Yards, be a part of Fan Controlled Football, go to fcf.io, passes.fcf.io to get those game day passes. It's a heck of a football experience. Charlie, you love it here.
Like we just talked about it earlier, you never know who you're going to run into.
Yep.
Dwight Howard just happened to show up today.
Yep.
One of my friends from home randomly ran into it. It's a nice mix.
Yes. Dwight Howard, I'm guessing if he was to play in the NFL or in fan-controlled football, we'd probably line up as a wide receiver, right?
I'm interested to hear his plans as far as this next season is concerned, because the Lakers, they've got some remodeling to do.
They sure do. They sure do. The kitchen has been destroyed, and they're just waiting for cabinets. There is a ball to Jacoby Baker. Does not get in the end zone. He's got one touchdown today. Both touchdowns today for Board 8 Football Club on the ground. One from DeAndre Francois, the other one from Jacoby Baker. Their standout superback. Like I said earlier in the broadcast, he came into the league as a defensive back. Then they lined him up as wide receiver, took him back to a defensive back. Now he's at running back, and he's been just producing
versatile.
For Board 8.
Yeah. You know, there's not many players who could be thrown into so many positions and succeed.
No. If you played football, Charlie, what position are you playing?
You know, as much as I want this stardom of being on offense, I feel like I would kill it on defense.
Okay. Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so
T.O. over there kind of getting worked on. He's got that ball that he uses to work out some tension, I think, in his leg.
You know, you've seen him doing a lot of additional stretching on the sidelines, even as the game has gone on. So, you know, he might have maybe tight hamstrings.
Yeah. I mean, we think he's invincible, but he is 48 years old.
Listen,
right?
48. I have issues all day, every day, and I'm nowhere near that.
DeAndre Francois tries to take it with his legs. Shutdown squad says, no thanks. You're not welcome in our end zone. And we'd appreciate it if you stop trying to get in. Do you have a welcome mat outside your house, Charlie?
I do not. I do not believe in welcome mats.
Okay.
Enter at your own risk.
I'm kind of with you on that one. The shutdown squad not big into welcome mats either. That's why they're protecting that end zone. There's big Trevante Valentine up front. Be My Valentine. A good old Alice Cooper song. That's right. Your first Alice Cooper reference of the day.
Alice Cooper is not on my radar. She and welcome mats are not in my life.
Alice Cooper, actually a man, Charlie. That's how off the map you are with Alice Cooper.
Literally no idea who Alice Cooper is. So
Be My. It's actually Frankenstein, but
maybe after the show you can enlighten me a little bit. Yes.
I think you'd recognize him if you saw him. Board 8 Football Club knocking on the door here, down 16-12. 12:41 left in the second half of this Ballers Collective Division battle. The top two teams in the division, the top three teams in the league. DeAndre Francois back to pass. He's got all day. Yeah, rush him.
Wow.
Oh, almost picked off there by the shutdown squad. As we go to 4th down and 4 to go. Reminder, they've already used their 5th down. They used it. And there's big Jim Jones of the shutdown squad, known for his German suplex move that he ripped out a couple weeks ago. Yeah, see, almost picked off there. You see, I don't know if you saw that, but Jim Jones didn't even have a helmet on in that play. His helmet had fallen off, but he kept playing football. There's Coach Richie, Drew Austin, Celso Porto calling the games. If you want to call plays for the Knights of G-Gen or the Board 8 Football Club, get yourself a Ballers Collective NFT. Scan that QR code up there. Call the plays in the game. Mo
you can
Thomas.
see T.O. on the sideline still stretching out a little bit.
Yeah.
He's got one of the lacrosse balls, I think it is, that he's trying to roll out with and loosen up.
You do yoga, Charlie?
You know, I do yoga from time to time. I wish I did more of it.
Okay.
How about you? Are you a yoga?
My wife tried to get me into it for a while. I kept falling asleep. So.
Shavasana?
Yeah, a lot of Shavasana. Yeah.
They're like, sir, excuse me, you have to leave now.
Yeah, you can't snore in yoga. Okay, that's my bad. DeAndre Francois backed up. We've got 4th down here. I do believe that the Board 8 Football Club has already used their flip the field. And it's knocked down at the line. The shutdown squad stepping up when they needed to. They said, we agree with Charlie Arnold. No welcome mats here.
No welcome mats.
None. T.O. over on the sideline.
That was big.
He loved that. who's a big fan. There's Big Dak Champion, Decavian Champion.
You know what?
Heck of a name for a defensive player.
T.O., you can tell, one of those guys, he wants to get as involved as he can.
Yes, absolutely.
He wants the big plays. He wants the headlines. But as long as his team can get a win, I think right now that's a stepping stone that he's looking for, something he hasn't had so far this season. Okay, we're going to get to break. Be back in just a jiff. Stay with us. This is the T.O. Zone.
Stand up, let's see what you got. I'm good. No, it's good.
You're picking my guy, he's pressed.
So I got slant?
No, I got slant outside.
So I'm going to the fade.
Yeah.
It's a run off like drop. We left.
What's up, everybody? Welcome on back. We're in the T.O. Zone. Charlie Arnold, Josh Vakuga here with you for the next few hours as we are here to witness what we hope.
Come on.
Listen, I'm not wishing ill on the Board 8 Football Club, but I would love to see Terrell Owens get his first win in the FCF, and that would be, you know, very interesting, being that this is his first week joining a new team in the Knights of Degen.
I'll just say this. You may not be actively rooting against the Board 8 Football Club, but 99% of fan-controlled football fans are. They are the Duke of they are the Yankees, they are the Cowboys, right? They are the hated franchise right now. They've created themselves into villains. They love that role, and they're undefeated.
Yeah, you know, let's even the playing field up just a little bit. The Board 8 Football Club, even with the loss today, still in an amazing position. That could only be their first loss of the season. So as far as the playoffs are concerned, they have nothing to worry about.
There's Jacoby Herring with the football. The other Twin Tower. Using T.O. as a little bit of a decoy again, Charlie Arnold.
Let's switch it up. Let's use Jacoby Herring as the decoy now. Oh, look. Dwight Howard, all mic'd up.
Up in the booth.
Yeah, he's going to be coming up here in the T.O. Zone in just a bit.
I've been a big Dwight Howard fan ever since he dunked with the Superman cape on. Big fan.
He is a tall man.
Yes, he sure is.
How tall is he, do you think?
He's 7 feet tall.
7 foot is like 7'1"?
I don't think he can fit on this set. But maybe.
He's going to make me look short, that's for sure.
Well, everybody makes me look short, Charlie Arnold. Here comes T.O. out on the field. He was stretching there with his trainer on the during the timeouts there while the Board Apes had the ball. He's lined up out wide. They're soft coverage on him. Oh, and it's picked off. Ed Crouch picked off. And the Board 8 Football Club with a pick six. It's what they needed at this moment. He was going for T.O. The turnover chain will be coming out for the Board 8 Football Club. Knights of Degen a little bit deflated right there. That is not what they wanted to happen. They didn't think that Ed Crouch had it in him. A tough ball. Let's check out the replay here, see what happened. It all happened so quick, Charlie Arnold. Oh, he had defenders in his face, and it was just a weak football. I think it might have been tipped at the line.
Straight to the defender.
Yeah, and that's a heck of a return there for the Hitmen. Number 15.
That was Marcus Clayton.
Marcus Clayton, rarely a name called, but a great role player for this Hitmen defense. Bored Apes now take the lead. Oh, are they calling? They haven't put that touchdown up on the board just yet.
Oh, look, he gets to wear the chain.
There's that big turnover chain brought to you by the Bored Ape Football Club. AJ KOD, the owner of the turnover chain, one of the owners of the Bored Ape Football Club. Ed Crouch is saying something about, hoping we get that on mic'd up with T.O.
After the interception and during the return, there's a personal foul, illegal blindside block on the return team, number 96. That penalty is enforced 10 yards from the spot of the foul. Bored Apes get to keep the ball, they have the ball first down.
Oh, wow, so there is not a pick six.
Oh.
Bored Apes will get the ball on offense, but that was almost a huge turning of the tides there, Charlie Arnold, and a penalty brings it back with 9 minutes left here in the football game. Oh, there's the...
Yeah. This is a TOV cam brought to you by Link 2.
Oh, man. And you see that blindside block right there, too. But Marcus Clayton with the pick. T.O. over there talking to Jacoby Herring, the two brand new members of the Knights of Degen. If you're just tuning in, this is Fan Controlled Football. This is the T.O. Zone. Fubo TV, Fubo Sports. Trying to get Terrell Owens that football. He's got a 2-point conversion. Yeah. Getting all that attention by the defense is not an easy way to catch a football.
Maybe this is, maybe they should institute a new rule in FCF.
What do you got?
No defense on T.O.
I'm down with it. I'm sure he'd be down with it. That's like if I was playing defense in the FCF.
Exactly.
I can't defend anything. Nothing going. Shutdown squad there stepping up for the Knights of Degen as the Bored Ape Football Club got the ball off an interception by Ed Crouch. There's backup quarterback for the Bored Ape Football Club, Vidal Woodruff. In my opinion, probably the most underrated quarterback in the league. He hasn't seen any action, but they're winning football games. Sometimes the greatest position in football is the backup quarterback on a winning football team. 16-12, Knights of Degen.
He played at Shaw University, appearing in his junior season as also backup quarterback. Yeah. Completing 6 of 16 passes for 44 yards for a pass efficiency of 60.6.
There you go. He was at our Orlando tryout. Charlie got to meet him there. He threw the rock very, very well. Just a really, really nice guy.
He works as a teacher and also a warehouse worker in the off season.
A lot of patience to be a teacher, Charlie.
Absolutely.
Here's DeAndre Francois. Fake handoff play action. He's got his receiver. That's Darren Woods. Does he get the first down? Appears he's very close to it.
Looks like he did. All right, well, let's take you down to the field for Mic'd Up with T.O.
I want you to get back in there.
Oh, trust me, this right here, hey, this gonna let them know right now.
I said, well, T.O., they can't start there, man.
They gonna let him know.
Give him a chance.
Yeah, let me know, because W will help me and help them on the outside too if I go W.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? Because if I'm in the middle, they're gonna have to come to me. Trust me.
I know. Okay.
I'm gonna track. I'm just trying to stretch my hip flexor a little bit.
You want to get stretched?
Yeah, I'll do a little bit right here. Just let me know what we.
Okay, this in-game reaction, hearing straight from T.O. while he's on the field in uniform, you're only going to get this here on the TO Zone, exclusively brought to you by Fubo TV and Fubo Sports. So that's a really cool component.
It really is.
Everyone
really
wants to know what's going on in TO's mind.
I love mic'd up segments. I love hearing from TO in these, talking about his hip flexor with one of our trainers, Chris from Corona, BC. Did he come down with it? And that's a catch there by the Board 8 Football Club's Mo Thomas.
They are rolling right now.
The video game himself. DeAndre Francois, it looks like he got a bit shaken up there on the play. He had the defender in his face. Looks to be grabbing his inner thigh, maybe a groin kind of a situation. That was a heck of a play there by DeAndre Francois to Mo Thomas. Mo Thomas's mom is in the crowd today, as well as those Board 8 Football Club dancers in the Wendy's owner's box over there. DeAndre Francois still in there at quarterback.
Yeah, Mo Thomas really excited to be here. He considers the FCF his career highlight, and he's eager to make his professional debut, and he's been doing an amazing job at it so far.
Yeah, heck yeah.
We're requesting a power play. That means that the defense must remove one player.
Right. This is a smart play. Listen, if you're going to use the power play, Charlie, you use it on first down because you get it the entire series. So it can either result in a first down or a touchdown. Well, they can't get a first down. They can only get a touchdown. So they've got 4 downs. The defense is down 1 player. Like in hockey, it's a power play. It's a man down kind of situation. So look out here on this play for a guy like Kevin Felder to step up for the Board 8 Football Club.
Confirmed. Knights of Degen must play with 1 less player.
Yep, there you go. Smart play by the Board 8 Football Club fans to call that man down power play. Like I said, look out for a guy like Kevin Felder, Mo Thomas, shifty slot receivers, very fast. Kevin Felder on Wednesday night set the FCF record in the man-up with 9 straight completions. The power play rules there. They go a man down on defense for the entire series. They either need a touchdown or a first down. Like I said, can't get a first down. They're on the 1-yard line. So they get 4 plays for a touchdown with 1 less defender on the field. You know, there's all those Board 8 Football Club owners. You got Nerd E right there. There's Info Arcade, Sir Doom. All those guys came into town this week. Their first chance to see fan-controlled football live. Awesome guys, super fans of the league. They were all fans of the Wild Aces last year, have now jumped onto the Board 8 Football Club, and you can tell they're passionate about their play calling and they know what they're doing. Little play action there. Oh my goodness. Shutdown squad.
No problem.
No problem.
Wow, that was aggressive.
Oh, that's big. Wow. Henry Kellogg.
Man, that was so quick too.
Henry Kellogg just off the ball. He almost got DeAndre Francois and Jacoby Baker with 1 arm each.
That looked like a UFC move.
Yes, I like that.
Yeah.
Maybe a WWE move, something you're familiar with there, Charlie.
Honestly, listen, that looked too legit. WWE, as we know. UFC is the real deal. So I would say that looked to be more UFC-esque.
There's T.O. talking to Chris Bazile over there, his tight end there for the Knights of Degen, also talking to Trevante Valentine.
Dwight Howard still up in the booth, enjoying his time here at FCF.
Yeah, up there with Ryan Shazier, Degen, Daniel Gonzalez, and Greg Meskel. We're up here in the TO zone. It's a second down here for the Board 8 Football Club after a loss of 4. And there's a touchdown to the one and only, you guessed it, Darren Woods.
A perfect pass.
Darren Woods, what's he say, Charlie? I'm going to own this league. And Parlez-vous, Francois. He goes over to those Board 8 Football Club owners. He loves it. Darren Woods, a Week 2 addition to the league, a Week 3 addition to the Board 8 Football Club as they take the lead here.
Texas.
He played his college ball at UNLV, Charlie. The WAC powerhouse.
6'4", 212 pounds.
Yeah, big guy. And he also lines up in that super back roll. And here's Mo Thomas in for the man up against Marquise Kane. I don't know what he's yelling about, but he's upset.
All right, this is crucial.
Oh, and that's a heck of a defensive play by Marquise Kane. And we got some choice words there from Marquise Kane.
And it's a two-point game now.
A lot of chirping.
18-16 over Knights of Degen.
Again, another failed 2-point attempt by the Board 8 Football Club. They could be up 6 more points. They could be up 24-16. However, they've yet to convert a 2-point conversion, so only 18-16 Board Apes. As the Knights of Degen get the ball left with 3:25, still a ton of football left here in fan controlled football. Game 3 of a 4-game slate every Saturday live from Pullman Yards, Atlanta, Georgia. Chris Bazile back there. There's Terrell Owens, ready for the football. Somebody throw the man the football.
Let's go.
Let's go.
That's what we're waiting for. Let's go, fans.
There's Jordan Williams lined in the slot. T.O. out wide. He's looking at Ed Crouch saying, hey, man.
He's like, I got this.
I'm right
do
here.
it. I'm feeling good about this.
I've been here all day. And he's got Terrell West, this dump option there, as he gets some great yardage.
Yeah, he had some gains right there.
An awesome play there by Terrell West, and a smart play by Ed Crouch to use his outlet there as the defense collapsed on him. Like I said earlier, man, Terrell West does not get a ton of, if you will, street cred, but the guy is having a heck of a game, really keeping this Knights of Degen football team on his shoulders.
Knights of Degen fans will have an opportunity to vote for a power play.
Oh, wow. Okay. So Knights of Degen
utilize what we just saw the Board 8 Football Club utilize.
What you can do, we can do. Only better. So
although
they did get a touchdown.
They did get a touchdown.
So
yeah,
I don't know how much better you can be.
Yeah.
It's pretty much the same. I tried to get a little musical in there, Charlie.
We can also do
the same, but hopefully as good. Is that what it? Yeah.
Oh no!
Thanks for calling me out.
Hold up. Hold up, Josh. They can do better because if they get that 2-point conversion,
gotcha,
along with the touchdown,
yes,
that would be better.
Gotcha. Rashad Jennings in the house. My dude, you good?
Man, how you doing?
Good,
How
man.
are you? Yeah, good to see you.
Power play has been confirmed. Board Apes must play with one less defensive player.
Yeah, just take it out if you want. We can ask you the questions if you don't want to hear it in there. You can just take it out. It's up to you. Did you hear something?
I'm sorry. We're on. We're on camera right now. Hello, everybody. I was trying to do some off-the-camera work, but here we are. Rashad Jennings in the TO zone.
Yes.
What's going on, my friend?
We out here chilling, baby. Having a good time back around football. I got a lot of energy.
So tell everybody what you're up to today. Why are you here at Pullman Yards with us?
Oh, yeah. So, look, I had to get the earpiece right. So, look, I came here today. I was coaching the Kingpins, just so everybody know. I'm undefeated. Never lost.
I was going to say, a very valuable
I wore the shirt on purpose to let people know we ain't never lost over here.
Never lose with the shot.
But yeah, no, it's fun. Having a good time being around in football again. Look at the big play, Ben.
Oh, no.
Right now in front of us.
The Knights of Degen pick up. They fumble the ball into the end zone. The Board 8 Football Club caused the fumble, recovered the ball in the end zone.
Wow.
It's actually a touchback there. It's a touchback there. It's exactly what the Board 8 Football Club needed.
Very out of hand.
Very out of hand.
Fumble. The ball went into the end zone, recovered by the defense.
Rashad, what do you think about the passion here in fan control football?
First and 10
I
from
love
the
it.
10.
I actually had a chance to sit down with the guys through practice, through walkthrough, lifting weights, just explaining them my story as a 7th-round draft pick in my climb. And I could tell each one of these guys are talented, they're special, they all got a story behind their jersey. And now you got a few guys out here that actually could probably play at the next level. But the energy and passion is phenomenal out here.
Yeah. There's the TOV cam brought to you by Link 2. The ball was coming right at T.O. Had a chance to almost grab that in the end zone. But
that's the second time he was being targeted, and the ball was picked off.
Another turnover chain. I will say this, Board 8 Football Club is undefeated for a reason, Rashad, Charlie, and their defense each week has created turnovers when they needed to, and that's exactly what they needed with 2:10 left in the game.
Yeah, especially, anytime you can turn turnovers, it's always said, it's hard to beat a team when you can't hold the ball in your hand.
Right.
And obviously you're seeing that being displayed right here tonight.
Yeah.
So, Rashad, how did you get the invite to come coach today for Kingpins?
Sure, yeah. Friend of friend. I had a buddy working over at Fuzio hit me up, explained the opportunity. I thought he was playing at first. Never heard of the league. But it's really, you know what? I love it. I love how much control the fans actually have over the game. And so it's special to be a part of. But I'm more humble from my position coming back and to kind of being a bigger brother to some of these younger guys, man, and really teaching them some of the work ethic, secrets, and lessons I've learned to be successful on and off the field, and they're very absorbent of what you have to share.
What do you think about Terrell Owens playing in the league after all those years in the NFL, Hall of Famer, coming in here to play wide receiver for the Knights of Degen?
The man is a baller.
Yeah.
He loves the game of football. He loves competition. If you are anything he do, basketball, football, like he's teaching right now, that's just him. And so for him to have this opportunity to continue to play ball and, you know, be an uncle to these kids, I know it means a lot to him, and I'm glad that he's humble enough, you know, to come out here and do it. Because, you know, from a distance, it could be like, hey, wait, why are you playing on this level? Why are you playing in this league? But it's more than just playing
paying it
football.
forward.
It's paying it forward.
Just like you. Do you have any T.O. memories from your time in the league?
My time in the league, we didn't crisscross, but just, you know, watching them. You know, I just, every time I see him, the first time I ever met him, I didn't say a word, I just did this. And that's how we started our relationship, man. Cool guy, you know, entrepreneur, good dude, man. And, you know, I still need to figure out how he's able to maintain washboard abs at his age.
You and me both.
Please, we would all love the secrets of it. Because if we, you know, like if you can maintain abs that far into your life, like
figured it out.
You can make an award, I don't know, but
I mean,
national bestseller.
I watched his workout on Friday. The man goes 110%. It's absolutely incredible. There's a reason that he is still shredded, still able to play football at a very, very high level.
What do you think he's capable of achieving in this league? Because, you know, some frustration of some fans, I know we probably share the same frustration here. You know, we haven't been able to see him get as many targets and touches as we would have wanted to quite yet. And every time so far in this game that he has been targeted, he's been, you know, the ball has been picked off by the other team. So.
Well, you see what happens when he was one-on-one for the two-point conversion, right? I mean, the way that the game is designed here, right, is really about the fan control. And so, you know, the thing about it is one-on-one matchups across the board. So I would like it to see a few lobs or put him in an X or O and put him in a position of the play where he can get a nice fade, you know, utilize his skill set. Maybe he's not, I don't know if he's running in and out of the cuts as quick as possible, but I tell you what, he's still short-handed T.O.
Yes.
So it'd be nice to give him some lobs up top and let him go fight for it.
I agree. I think a lot, you know, he's had 5 quarterbacks in 5 weeks. Still trying to figure out what to do, how to do it. And T.O. giving a lot of these guys words of advice. Hey, float it a little more, put it here a little. I mean, he is a wealth of knowledge, and I hope that guys like Ed Crouch and Jacoby Herring are taking the advice.
Do you think, listen, Ed Crouch, he's super talented. We've seen him do big things these past few weeks in the FCF. But today, his connection with T.O. just does not seem to be there. Do you think that some of these quarterbacks feel maybe a little intimidated playing with T.O., and that's why, like, the chemistry hasn't been what it could be?
Great question.
Very well could be a play, and that's a good thing to point out. I mean, when you're playing with a superstar, a Hall of Famer, a veteran that carries that kind of presence on the football field, sometimes you can be intimidated because you want to perform at a peak level. And, you know, you might get some overthrows. You might say, you know what, I'm scared to throw his way. What if I throw it at the dirt? And he, you know, has something to say. So that could play a role. But, you know, seeing how he operates in practice and stuff, you know, he's kind of one of the guys.
Sure.
So I think that could minimize some of the pressure. But under the lights is always different from practice.
You think the Knights of Degen can win without Terrell Owens?
Say it again?
Do you think the Knights of Degen can win without Terrell Owens?
That's tough. I mean, can, of course. You know, a lot of things can happen in the world. Will? I don't know. I don't know about that one.
Rashad, when you look at the league as a whole, who do you think is the stronger side, the OG teams or the Ballers teams?
You said the OG team or the Ballers teams?
The OG or the Ballers teams?
Well, see, I mean, I'm coming from, you know, over here with Ballers, right?
Yeah.
So I'm going to have to ride, right? You know what I mean? That's why they brought me over here to coaching. But now I think, you know, it's a lot of talented guys out here. It's week to week, it's play to play. Anybody really can take over at any time. And what I love about this game, it really is to the last second.
Yeah.
Because under 30 seconds.
All stops.
All stops.
So 47 seconds left on the clock right now. Listen, Knights of Degen could get the ball back here. It's 3rd down, 8. 47 seconds. I mean, there's at least 15 more plays that we can go to here.
And don't forget about the onside kick.
Yes.
How that's played out.
Do you like that?
Yeah, I love it,
Yeah,
man. I
me
love it.
too.
The game I was coaching, it came down to the very last play.
I know.
He actually threw a Hail Mary, and it could have went either way. But, you know, again, I'm undefeated. Never lost.
You heard it here.
Okay,
Rashad Jennings never lost.
Right.
Guest coach here today for the Kingpins. What kind of stuff are the players saying to you? What did you get out of those players today?
You know what? What I'm touched by is every single one of the guys that was in the locker room when I was talking to them all have come up to me separately, whether Instagram, Twitter, face to face, and put their hand on my shoulder and told me how much it meant what I shared with them.
It's awesome.
Right? And so for me, for somebody, again, that's been there, that's done that, but I'm a straight shooter. I don't sugarcoat anything. I got 9 nephews.
9 nephews.
So I know how to relate to people from the age of 18 to 23.
Oh, my God.
He did it again.
That was just insane.
Oh, my goodness.
DeAndre Francois.
He did it again.
Hit every button. He took all of the buttons on his Xbox controller and hit all of them.
Did it again. Look at T.O.
Parlez-vous, Francois.
There you go. Parlez-vous, Francois. Board Apes needed that touchdown. Now, here's the thing. If they don't get this 2-point conversion, which they are 0 for 3 tonight, Knights of Degen go down and score and get to 2 points. It's a tie ball game. We go into overtime. There's 32 seconds left. That's a lot of time in fan-controlled football. Anything can happen. Could we see a T.O. last-second heroic touchdown, Charlie Arnold?
I hope so.
My goodness.
The attempt should happen. The attempting at least.
I would hope so.
I hope we see it, man. Get the fans what they want to see.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
It's,
man, oh, man. He outduked everybody in that defense.
And he did it earlier, too. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh, nice. Don't call hold. That's actually good.
Did he catch it? Oh, they threw a flag.
He lost his balance there.
They threw a flag. They're going to bring it back. Darren Woods kind of getting held there.
T.O., I'm sure, has some thoughts, being that now the Board 8 Football Club has taken complete control of this game. So let's get you down to the field for some mic'd up with T.O.
There's some mic'd up stuff.
What's the power play? What's the power play?
So, they on goal line, you can remove any player you want.
Get that, baby, get that. All day. We got the ball back. So he was inside. I just got him to commit, came underneath. Bro, I'm talking about, bro.
Everybody that made, that's why.
Bro, yeah.
Like, no!
Yeah, bro.
Not the game.
Yo, it's 55 seconds. It's 55 seconds. Bro, it's 55 seconds. Bro, it's 55 seconds.
All right, yeah, Tia said there should have been probably an extra 8 seconds on the clock than what we saw.
And they threw a flag there on the last 2 points, so they're going to run it back here, Charlie Arnold. Darren Woods went up there against Marquise Kane, and he didn't get it. That's good defense right there. That is Marquell Osborne, your main up winner from Wednesday night.
Let him know you did it on purpose.
Yeah. I told you, because now it's a 1-touchdown game. It's a 1-possession game, Charlie.
Yeah, no, I mean, this definitely, the tides could turn very simply. Like you said, the last 30 seconds of the game, clock stops after each and every play.
Every play.
So there's all the time in the world.
I'd say the most exciting thing for me, coming in, from a distance, like football, right? Playing at the highest level available in the NFL. Coming here, I'm not even going to lie, a little bit of skeptical of talent.
Sure.
Dude is here. Like, these dudes can play ball. Right? It's really fun. That's what's fun about this league and watching it grow. These kids can play. So, people that's on TV watching this, you're not watching some middle school kids. You're watching some athletes out here.
How are you, Josh?
What's up,
We got Dwight Howard coming into the building right now. I'm surrounded by Rashad Jennings, Dwight Howard.
It's the next Dance with the Stars champ.
Are you gonna win Dance with the Stars next?
Just speaking into existence, man. I just try to speak stuff into existence. You know what I mean?
I did Mass Singer already.
Yeah, we saw you on there.
I do it.
I mean, what happened there on the one-on-one with the commish? It was in your hands.
Crazy. I really was in my chair.
Yeah.
Oh, we're on live?
Yeah, we're live.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought we was waiting. But I was sitting in the suite, and I was thinking about what would happen if I got a chance to play one-on-one with somebody on the field.
Yeah.
And I actually ended up doing it, and I missed the ball.
We got T.O. finally got his first catch in the open field today. Gets out there for the first down, Knights of Degen. What do you think about T.O.?
I love T.O.
You love him?
Yeah.
There's the TOV cam brought to you by Link 2. There he is going up into that Hitmen defense of the Board 8 Football Club. 7-on-7 football here in Atlanta, Georgia.
So I got to ask you, though, man. So I played running back in the league for 8 years. Obviously, you've been able to do your thing in the NBA for many years. Just even coming around, like playing around, running a route. Athletes always, I always feel like I can play basketball. I'm okay. I really can't really.
I never thought I could.
How much of like just that competitiveness as a professional athlete, I ain't even talking about sports, is it that you are able to take across the world with you in either sports, business, and everything, that mentality?
Everything I do, I treat it the same way. Hard work, discipline, sacrifice, intensity, and I do it with a smile on my face. So it works.
The smile is contagious, man. what do you think so far of fan control football?
This is amazing.
Product, right?
I love it.
Yeah?
This is so crazy.
Yeah.
This is the best experience I've had.
Really? That's awesome, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
It's really fun. It's interactive. You know, you got the players, they interacting with the fans, they're jumping over the side over here, they're tapping up people. They got music playing the whole game.
All over the place.
You got owners over here calling plays. You got owners down there.
It's crazy. But it's just the whole atmosphere is like a different vibe that you would get from going to an NFL game. It's more intimate.
Absolutely. What fan-controlled basketball, what do you think that would look like?
That would be crazy. I think people are trying to like do stuff like pick the worst free throw shooter and say shoot free throws.
Where's Shaq? Bring
just
him
to
in.
laugh.
Bring him in.
But I think it'd be a lot of fun, man, just to have, you know, the fans interact with the players and stuff like that. You know, to me, I love it.
We got 23 seconds left on the clock, 22 seconds left. Knights of degen down with it. And Crouch letting it go.
Oh!
He's got him.
He got it.
He got him.
He got it. He got
Yeti
it.
Lewis, the New Orleans legend. 6 points on the board. They need the 2 points to tie it up. 15 seconds left. Dwight Howard, Rashad Jennings.
Hey, this is crazy.
This is fan control football at its finest.
Aren't they undefeated?
Knights of degen.
They're undefeated, correct?
Board Apes are undefeated.
Board Apes is the only undefeated team in this league.
Team. If they get the 2 point, they tie it up. Now, here's the crazy part. There's still 15 seconds left on the clock. It stops every play under 30. So if the Knights of degen tie it up, Board Ape Football Club will have at least 3 to 4 looks at the end zone.
And explain the onside kick to them.
So we have a comeback rule, right? So our onside kick is a 1st and 10. You either need to get a first down or a touchdown to keep the ball.
Okay.
So we don't have kickers or anything like that. It's a comeback rule kind of a situation. So there's look at T.O. He's pumped.
Oh, yeah,
he's ready. He's been waiting for a win. His former team that he got traded from were 0-4. Here we go. This is ball game. Oh, no. All right, so here's what happens. They don't convert the 2 point conversion. They're down 2 at 15. We go into the comeback rule, our onside kick. They'll get a 1st and 10. They either need the first down or the touchdown to keep this game going. This is
a lot of time on the clock. The way the game's played, stopping after every play.
Knights of degen now is the black team's ball.
Well, you don't
the Knights of degen have an opportunity to go for it, right? They're down 2. It's the comeback rule, our onside kick, right? They get 1 down. If they get a first down or a touchdown, if it's a first down, they get to keep the ball, keep driving. It's a touchdown, it's score.
Basically, it starts off 4th and 10.
Yes, 4th and 10. Yeah. So here we go. This is everything. This is the ball game. This is why you got T.O. This is why you got Jacoby Herring in the play. This is why you traded for him. Yeah. Ed Crouch.
So T.O. started on another team. He got traded. Oh, wow.
You can watch this all Fubo TV and live.
He was on the first team earlier today, and they actually picked up their first win today.
Okay. T.O.'s one of my favorite all time.
Yeah. I got to watch him just train on Friday. Unbelievable, man. It's unbelievable. Had you met T.O. before?
Yes, I have.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Did you play football in high school or college?
I played football. They didn't let me play in high school. They didn't want me to get hurt for basketball.
Makes sense. Okay.
So I only played basketball. I love football. I played defensive end.
Okay.
When I was growing up, but then when I got too tall, they said, cut it out.
Yeah, you felt you chose the right sport, though.
I did. I fell in the right hands.
This is at the moment where we need Superman, Dwight Howard. This is where they got to put on the cape.
I got to be able to catch the ball.
Yeah.
I'm 0-2 today.
No. Well, you went up against former NFL defensive back Ray Austin, our commissioner. So, he's been known to block a few passes here and there.
I think I had him. I was bragging rights forever, man. I did have him.
Here we go. We got Casino Sucker being called. This is your ball game right now. Knights of degen either need a first down or a touchdown This is it. Oh my goodness. The tension is palpable. There goes Ed Crouch. He's gone all day. First down. And we've got a football game. We got 9 seconds to go. First down, 9 seconds to go. It's either, we're not going to go into overtime, fellas.
They got enough time to at least get maximum 2 plays.
Yeah, maybe 3.
If they aim for the sidelines, a minimum of 2.
Yeah.
There's no field goals. They have to get the ball to the end of the field, end zone, or else the game.
Knights of Degen were successful with the comeback rule.
That's it.
But it still counts. It's another 4th down and 10.
No.
The commissioner actually ripped my shirt on that play. He ripped my T-shirt off.
So it's a little, yeah, he might got a little.
So now that they got the comeback rule, now that they got the onside kick, this is a regular football game from here on out. They got 1st and 10. They are out of all of their power plays. They've used the man down, no timeouts. The clock stops. So there's your super fans, Celso Porto, Coach Richie. Those are guys that are calling the plays for Knights of Degen. This is everything right now, because if the Board Ape wins, they're in the driver's seat for the playoff. They've basically locked up a playoff spot.
Showtime.
They got the Fox Pig cross. This is where you're looking for a tight end. Guys like here, Ed Crouch stepping back. Out of bounds. So there's 4 seconds left.
Still got time.
Yeah, still got time. They got time for at least 1 more.
How many
maybe 2, 4 seconds. He's got to get rid of the ball very quickly. I think this is last play. They were looking for Yeti Lewis out of New Orleans, Louisiana, one of the faster guys in the league. It's just a tough throw by Ed Crouch. And give him a chance to throw it.
I'd have liked to see him come across the middle, because you can open up the field, being that the clock stops regardless of the play.
Yeah. Ed Crouch from Miami Gardens, Florida, starting quarterback there for your Knights of Degen, leading the league not only in passing yards but in rushing yards too. Guy's a stud.
With 9 seconds, I'd have put the ball in T.O.'s hand.
Yep.
I'd have targeted him. In the middle of the field, right?
Got to.
Yeah.
Now you got to get the ball to the end zone.
You got to get the ball to the end zone. I mean, this is, they're probably going to set the defense back, only rush 1 or 2, maybe.
Unless you get a quick slant, get down.
Yeah, you got to get down.
The only thing I can think that you get you a couple more pushing 5 to 6 yards.
I think this is ball game here, fellas. Let's see what happens. They had the pick switch.
You see the play.
You're looking.
As the DB should, they're already playing off. And they're going for the final play.
Yep. Get rid of the football.
He got time. It's in the end zone. Let's see what happens.
No.
Oh, it's it. Ball game.
And that's it. Board Ape Football Club remains undefeated. The Knights of Degen come up just short. 24-22. Terrell Owens and his new football team come up short against the best team in the league, record-wise, that Board Ape Football Club. Dwight Howard, Rashad Jennings. What do you guys think of that?
That was amazing.
Right?
Yeah. Great finish. Great finish. We got to get T.O. a win next week, though, man.
T.O. kind of wide open in the end zone, just waiting for the football. He went for T.O. He went for T.O. He had to put a little more air in the ball.
High. You got to go at him high.
Here's the TOV cam from Link 2. He's waiting for that football in the end zone. It's coming. Oh my goodness. That angle is wild. Yeah, right?
Got to come at T.O. high.
Oh my goodness.
Got to come at him high, man. But that was a good game.
Unreal.
Good game. So they say remain undefeated. You got one undefeated team.
Board Ape football clubs remain undefeated, 5-0. Your Knights of Degen go to 3-2. Ballers Collective Division, that second playoff spot is very, very murky right now. Board Ape stays undefeated. Charlie Arnold's going to be down on the field with T.O. in a hot second. But I'm here with Rashad Jennings, 8 years in the NFL. Dwight Howard, Los Angeles Laker, the greatest dunk show contest maybe in history. Let's go down to Charlie Arnold on the field with Terrell Owens after a heartbreaking defeat for the Knights of Degen.
Yeah, it was so close, T.O. For a good chunk of that game, we thought the Knights of Degen were going to pull it off. It would have been your first win of the season. How are you feeling now? I mean, it didn't seem like, the chemistry was really there, at least for today, between you and quarterback Ed Crouch.
No. I thought everything was well. I mean, we just, like I said, we misfired on a few things. Obviously, like I said, the execution in any type of situation, that matters. And I think a few of those, we had some turnovers, untimely turnovers. On top of that, again, that gave them an opportunity to go down and score. So, again, we were in the game. Like I said, just didn't execute enough.
Why weren't you targeted more? It seemed like when you were on the Zappers, you were constantly being looked at. But today, things seemed pretty quiet.
I have no idea. Like I told you, I can't throw and catch. Like I said, understanding the dynamics of who we have at quarterback, he can make some plays with his arm, obviously with his feet, as you saw with the fourth down play in the overtime, not overtime, but the onside kick. We needed 10. He used his feet to get the first down to give us a chance to win. So other than that, like I said, it is what it is at this point.
So you're still happy that you made the trade, or requested the trade rather, and are now part of the Knights of Degen?
Oh, yeah, I don't have a problem with the trade at all. Like I said, we had opportunities to win the game. Like I said, in order to win, turnovers are a big key. That's in any sport. And so obviously, like we had an untimely turnover. That didn't decide the game, but it was a big factor, especially when we had the ball could have gone up for the lead.
There were a couple big turnovers, but also, how are you feeling? We saw you on the sideline stretching it out, throughout the game periodically.
I was just trying to stay loose. When they have the ball, we're just standing back there. So that's all it was, just me just trying to stay loose and, keep a sweat going.
Okay, so now look, you can only go one way, and that's up. Next week, hoping to get that first win of the season.
I mean, we'll be fine. Like I said, a couple of situations he misfired. I think he got pressured on one. Felt like I was open. The ball, he got hit, and the ball went high. So other than that, those are things that I can't control. All I can do is just run my routes and, take advantage of the balls that are thrown to me. So I think for me, a positive, obviously going up with the man up, having to catch a ball and, put us up or tie the game up at that point. So like I said, I'm ready every week.
Well, I think you should be put in those situations more. That's if you're asking me.
Like I said, I can't throw it and catch it. The fans are calling the plays, so that's where I'm at the liberty, really kind of at the discretion of what the fans are calling. So outside of that, it's a matter of just obviously the quarterback going through his progressions, taking what the defense has given us, and throwing the ball.
Okay, T.O., we'll see you in just a bit up in the T.O. zone.
Absolutely.
All right, back to you.
Charlie Arnold on the field with Terrell Owens after a really tough loss there for the Knights of Degen, falling to the Board Apes 24-22 in our third game of the night here in fan-controlled football. Got some targets, got a 2-point conversion. We'll be right back for our last game of the evening. It's fan-controlled football, Fubo TV, brought to you by Fubo Sports.
Pick and choose, now I'm always ready. I'm bleeding proud over my shirt if they ever get me. Walking tall like MJ 9060, can't forget me. Yeah, I've been the one, yeah, I've been the one. If you see me come, then you better run. Yeah, treat me like God, I'm the one like the sun. I've been the one, yeah, I've been the one.
Up next, we're going to take you inside the FCF and show you what life is like for the players off the field with Glacier Boys quarterback Devlin Izzy Isidore.
Choose to level up, you see the bottom of my shoes. I put in the time, I pay my dues. And someone think I never do, and that's lose. I'm taking it there, so you better beware. Either come with me or you get in the clear. Cause I am here, next level. I'm on another level.
All right, we're on the field, we're on the field, we're on the field. Let's try to get some action. We look like we're gonna have a good matchup right here. Let's see what we got. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Let's hold it. Hey, we got a flag, 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 we got a flag. They holding, they holding. My guy, hey, good game, good game. I'm trying to pick you up again, all right? Definitely, definitely. That's my guy right here. Legends only. Yes, sir. Yeah.
Big man making moves. Out of time. That was way over 3 seconds.
Everything. What you was thinking on that one?
I told him corner of post. I didn't think he was going to fade it.
Well, he had him beat so bad. Just go ahead and give it to him.
Yeah.
As soon as they get in the end zone, because you only got 3 seconds.
I got you.
Yeah,
I got you.
Only 3 seconds. But, I mean, I feel like you got the ball out.
Yeah, I did too.
I think you got the ball out. We out here, man. We out here. Hey, let's go walk over here. I'm really, I'm thankful and grateful to really call this home. Look, it looks fun. This is our practice field. This is where we come up and we warm up before the game. Just this little entrance from behind. It's just amazing. You got the screens everywhere. You got the VIP sections, the booths. Tell you one thing, man, FCF did their thing when it came to this, man. I really love it. I really do. I really do. I can't wait. Saturday can't come fast enough. You know, it's game time. They got to do the franchise tags and everything. It's new day and age, ain't it?
Suited and booted, I'm ready for war. Put the pedal to the floor. Heavy metal in the background. You should know I don't back down.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Josh, I'm gonna throw Josh a fade today. Hey, my guy Josh. What you're doing is just a straight down the line. Okay. And just a squeeze to the sideline. Okay. Let's go. Let's go! Let's go!
And with the 5th pick of the first round of the FCF draft, the Knights of Degen select wide receiver Jordan Williams.
Damn, bro.
The Glacier Boys select defensive squad, the D-block.
Get them boys. Since we got 3rd pick.
Hey, hey, hey.
You know what it is.
Yeah.
Hey, welcome back home, bro.
Yeah.
Love you, boy. Hey.
Hey, Kamali.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey. When we win, Quavo's taking all of us out.
Oh.
When we win, Quavo's taking all of us out. He's taking all of us out. Let's go. Yeah.
I love this pick here, Harrison Dreher. Another versatile guy, right? You talked about his abilities to be a receiver or a super
the Glacier Boys. You know, I think a great pick.
Hey, just like that, touchdown all day. All day, touchdown all day. I trust all these guys. I'm excited for all the picks that we got. And we playing, should have been Stars. It's going to be a great game. No, I mean, it's going to be a blowout, but it's still going to be a great game for us. So, yeah, it'll be dope. Can't wait. Oh yeah, man, I wake up, usually I wake up at 5, you know, just to do my prayer, just thank God, just waking up every day, because tomorrow's never promised. And I got like my ritual, which is like my push-ups, my sit-ups, obviously wash your face, brush your teeth, you know, start your morning routine, kiss my daughter when she's still asleep. You know, if my son is there, you know, I kiss him as well. And other than that, yeah, I do a little meditation. Sit there and just like do a little visionary of how I think practice is gonna go, how I think Saturday gonna go, and what I expect to do for this weekend, or just whatever day it is, honestly. So yeah. Planning 5 touchdowns for sure this week. Got to. Gotta get our bodies right. All right, now we got 8 more minutes, huh? All right. Nothing, I would just like to get my seat first. James, one of my favorite guys. He was texting me when I had COVID or whatever. Keep me updated, asking me how I felt. You know, very caring person. That's what I like about him. Do a great job. Do a really great job. I'll tell you that. It's looking like it was broken Saturday.
Look at your shiny toenails.
I know, man. They're good. These are just like, I need to go to like a toe specialist and ask them, how can I fix these toenails, dude? You know, I still get my pedicure. Yeah, you know, price of playing football, you know, sometimes you gotta fight through those little pains. Good thing it's not like severe. Ain't nothing but turf toe. I had turf toe in 2017. My big toe, that's why it's all crooked or whatever. You know, when the helmet's on, I'm on the field, really don't feel it.
You know how we do, baby. Kick back, what up?
Let's go speed this time. Speed.
Ball, all of my dog, ball to the depth. Yeah, I'm winning it all, money the power and the respect. Yeah, run me my check. Yeah, ooh, I'm one of the
gang, you feel me?
Running it up, coming correct or I'll come at your neck. Yeah.
Hey, y'all funny, man. It's my first time in Atlanta, so I ain't never been to Atlanta. So you gotta kind of be wary of the streets, but we in Buckhead, Atlanta, so this is like a nice, very, very nice area, I tell you that. Hey, Dada. Hey, who is this? It's my mother-in-law right here, Tracy. Hey, Mama.
Dad. Hey, who's that? The cameraman, Mama. Say, hey, Mama, who is it? You gotta figure that out.
She's like, Dad, I just wanted to play.
You just wanted to play? Yeah. Say hey. Hey. Hi. You want it? Yeah. Oh, you're a big girl. Yeah. You want Daddy to get one with you? Yeah, Mama. I'm not eating sharp. Yeah.
Being able to play with me for a few more years.
Are you sharing with Daddy?
She's so nosy.
There's something on your head that I want to get. What's that? Say, I have a shirt like that.
The Glacier baby. Yeah, the Glacier baby. She's so funny. Oh my God. All right, baby, kiss. Go. Love you, love you. All right, TT, about to go. All right, so it's usually my thing, you know. That's how you would, I guess, would carry yourself as a professional athlete. You got a family, you go do your family things, and got a 10 o'clock meeting. Got 30 minutes. Walk over there, go to the team meeting room, and go handle business.
So now, so those defensive guys last week that played in game 1 and game 3,
We realized that you guys, after game 3, had to then eventually stay to the end of the night. So, like I said, based on some requests, wanted to make sure that we fixed that for you guys. So, got the 9 o'clock shuttle after game 3. And then, like I said, we have that 7:30 shuttle. If you don't want to leave right after game 2, you want to watch Quavo's celebrity game a little bit, then that 7:30 shuttle, you'll have access to that.
So keep in mind that, again, they saying a lot of people looking at you and all that. What you say, definitely clean up your language.
Yeah.
But dress professional, because that's what it's all about. You're representing yourself and FCF. Whatever the uniform is, wear that. You know, you might not like it, but that's just the way it is.
It's time to meet the Glacier Boys. Keeper, #1 quarterback, Devlin Isidore.
Devlin Isidore's ability to stand strong in the pocket.
Izzy takes it himself to the 5, keeps it himself, and then walks it in. Isidore is on.
Oh, and it's out!
Jamil diving, sliding, and hauling it in.
When in doubt, Izzy Jamil.
Don't go anywhere, FCF fans. We're coming right back to historic Pullman Yards, where there's more TO Zone coming up, brought to you exclusively by Fubo TV.
It is the FCF in the ATL. Ladies and gentlemen, it is week number 5, and already today we have seen so much excitement go down right here in the historic Pullman Yards. And guess what? We still have a hell of a lot more excitement to bring your way, because this is the TO Zone, brought to you exclusively by Fubo TV and Fubo Sports. I'm Charlie Arnold, Josh McCouga. Y'all know this man.
The commish.
Ray Austin.
The man, the Mish, the legend.
Oh,
the man, the Mish. That's it. I'm trademarking that because he came up with it, but I'm trademarking that.
That's actually a really good. Well, you know what? That's Josh's first intelligent thing he said all show long.
Wow, Charlie! Wow,
burn! Wow, he's kind of hot.
Yeah.
How are you feeling about how week 5 is going so far, Kamish?
Tonight was amazing.
Yeah.
Tonight, from the football to the crowd to the fans to the celebrities walking around, man, it's like a club and a party. It's so great.
It is wild here tonight.
Look, we have some very honorable guests coming to this party. So what do you say we throw it down to the field, get to some introductions?
Some player intros.
The Beasts and the Glacier Boys doing battle in this 4th and final game of the evening.
Last year, the Glacier Boys and the Beasts had a couple of great games. They are a rivalry. After this trade, the Beast fans are angry.
Yep.
And the Glacier Boys are very upset at one another.
Angry? Is that a good enough word?
Frustrated?
Frustrated? Livid? Explosive?
Yeah.
Irate.
Irate. I like that.
There we go. Charlie Arnold for the win there.
There's for you.
The shutdown squad coming off a game. Jim Jones there for the shutdown squad, who was with Knights of Degen last game.
Oh, man. Yeah.
And now they're playing for the Glacier Boys. that Marquise Kane, Marquell Osborne defense. Marquise Kane got a lot of attitude.
Man, Kane is he's on fire tonight. He's taking the helmet off and expressing his feelings to everybody tonight.
I didn't realize that one man could be that angry all the time. That's Marquise Kane.
So getting some early predictions here. What are your initial thoughts on what's going to happen in game number 4
Charlie,
today?
you know what's funny you said that? I had initially said on the other game broadcast, I said, I'm going with Uncle Porter and the Beast. They got a chip on their shoulder.
There's Andrew Jamil.
But I don't know if they want. I think they're going to play a little bit too emotional because the fans are. They went hard. I think the Glacier Boys are ready to start to step into who they're supposed to be.
There's
Andrew Jamil, and he's going to show out today. Bryson Allen's going to show out today. This is the moment that they've been waiting for. It is. They thought it was going to be upset Saturday, but it's not.
Listen, the Glacier Boys, Bryson Aline Cuisine is our best running back.
Yes.
Andrew Jamil is our best wide receiver. Chris Barrett is an untested quarterback that had a heck of a almost comeback last week.
Yep.
He's been begging to get into the game, and now he's got his chance, and everybody on the Glacier Boys is just ready to play.
Well, the problem with that is the Bees have two amazing runner backs, and I would say Uncle Porter, even with he's over, he's got that 30-year-old mark on him. But you got Alfonso Howard, who is ready to start to make his name. He's tired of hearing all these other guys' names, and he's the leader. I said this to Ed Crouch in that KOD right before that play game. I told him, I said, this is your team.
Yeah.
This is not T.O.'s team. This is not no one else. This is your team.
Yep.
And he tried to prove that tonight. And I think Alfonso is going to try to do the same.
I agreed. Cecil Cherry here with the Beast. He's always, and there's super fan Jake Schoen, Jakey Muffins,
I love
MVF
Muffins.
from season 1.
Jakey Muffins is my man.
That Cecil Cherry, scary Cecil Cherry led defense of the heavy hitters with Quantez Stigger's bad boy Mike Lee coming in hot for the Beasts.
That's actually one of my other second favorite defensive backfields with Cherry, Mike Lee. I mean, and Stiggers. They are top notch.
Look at Sunday Dang coming out with the skull mask. That offensive line, that block party with Joe Tito,
scary.
DeMarcus Hayes, and don't ever look past Joshua Johnson and Joe Grogan at tight end.
Those say
dudes
that
can play.
If Joshua Johnson was not playing football, he would be a model. I'm telling you.
There's Unc Porter. Jordan Smith, cheat code. Is he going to come out with the helmet off or on? Oh, it's on. Come on, show us the hair,
You got to show us the hair.
He got it dyed like Cisco for a reason. Oh, but the dance is nice. The dance is nice. There's LaMarcus Carradine.
LaMarcus Carradine, that's my guy. That is my guy right there.
There's Alfonso Howard. Listen, the Beasts gave up Jason Stewart. No more trusty backup and Jason Stewart. Martavis Bryant there at number 10, former Pittsburgh Steeler. It's going completely under the radar, but had a heck of a game last week. Obviously watched his cousin go down with a knee injury.
Yeah, that was tough.
That was tough.
That was tough. That was tough for the league too. He came out first game, he was balling.
Yeah.
And then that happened. We were like, I was really messed up about it.
It hurt me. I talked to him after. Dentarius Jan right back home where he belonged.
Man, yes. Jan is back. He's back.
He's back.
Beast, he's back.
There's the Discord. Guys, scan that code. Become part of the Discord. If you want to call plays, if you want to interact with the players on a daily basis. Listen, Slade Jarman of Should Have Been Stars is in the Discord every single day. Andrew Jamil, Slick Nick Williams, your big names in here are in that Discord all the time. If you want to get with your other fans and learn how to call the plays, be correct in calling the plays. Call the plays together.
Absolutely.
You get in that Discord. Scan that QR code. Become part of the FCF.
I'm in the Discord, and and I got smashed when the trade went through with KO. I was getting smashed. I even called my founders and was like, "Help! I'm getting smashed."
You don't know what it's like to be Roger Goodell?
You know what's so funny? Everybody's like, "Man, you're the commission. You get to do." Man, listen. Let me tell you. If you're not only getting pulled to 17 different things, somebody's mad about something.
Of course.
Pretty much the most of my day is fixing people being mad at either me or someone else.
Everybody, and then it always comes back to you. I mean, with 4 teams last year, you had less to get mad at. Now with 8, It's double the madness.
Double the madness. I have, especially with players. Everybody's got to, everybody wants to play. Everybody wants to, you want to help everybody. It's just tough.
But you do a hell of a job, Commish. You do a hell of a job.
I do my best. I got a great team. I'll say that. I got a great team.
You do. This whole FCF is one big family, and this final game here in Week 5, we were talking about it yesterday on the Fan Controlled Show, which you can watch twitch.tv/FCF every single Friday, 6 p.m. We said yesterday that this is going to be the most exciting weekend of football we have seen to date. Every single game has come down to the last play.
And we have not disappointed.
No.
The fans have not disappointed with the awesome calls that they're having. The players have not disappointed with what they're doing on the field. We got one more badass game.
Yes, we sure do.
Let's go.
We sure do.
I'm excited.
I know.
The games have been so. I've been going back and
all
forth
day for this.
I've been screaming. I'm losing my voice. It's just been one of those days today. I was just so happy to be here today.
I know. This is, if you're in Atlanta, Georgia, or you want to come to Atlanta, Georgia, passes.fcf.io. See this in person. I can't stress it enough. This is like for fans that have never seen a sport live before. To come and see it like this is unlike anything else. I've been lucky enough to see sports all over the world. There's nothing like this, especially when it comes to rock, paper, scissors, which is how we start every game. No coin toss, just rock, paper, scissors. Patrick D's out there today in my role, usually throwing to rock, paper, scissors. Listen, I'm usually the one out there. They have me up in the TO zone today. Patrick D's has done a serviceable job. Here we go. Is that Quavo?
Got it rolling.
Welcome to historic Pullman Yards, home of Fan Control Football. Season 2, Week 5, Game 4. Today, as you know, in this league, we don't toss coins, we throw hands. Fan Control Football style. We're playing rock, paper, scissors, and we've got Ayo, who's representing the Beasts, and Teo, representing the Glacier Boys. How you feeling, man?
Feeling very good, man.
All right, how are you feeling?
Good, we about to go crazy.
All right, here we go. They've been playing mind games all day long. You guys ready? On 3, we're gonna go rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Shoot. Oh! Paper covers rock. Glacier Boys, you want to defer? You want the ball?
We gonna defer.
They're deferring. Let's go.
That's rock, paper, scissors. Let's head down to Charlie Arnold on the field with starting quarterback for the Glacier Boys, Chris Barrett.
That's right, stepping up as QB1 in the absence of Devlin Isidore. How are you feeling heading into this game?
I feel pretty good. I mean, we've had a great week of practices all together. The biggest thing that we try to preach all week is finish the reps in practice, get more reps in practice, win the day in practice, and then that way we can translate that onto the field.
Okay, so how do you translate that onto the field against the 2-2 Beasts?
We're just trying to make sure that we have chemistry. Not only that, but understand the reality of football, which is it's a 40-minute game in this instance. There's a lot of things that can happen, but as long as we just stick together, and one thing we preach is just together, unity, and just be a family, we'll be okay.
Okay, are you hoping to rely more on the pass game with Andrew Jamil or more of that run game with Bryson Allen?
I'm really trying to rely on all my teammates because without all 7 of us, we can't get it done.
Okay, all right. Well, thank you so much and good luck to you.
Thank you. You too.
All right, Josh, back to you.
That's Chris Barrett, the pride of the east side of Philadelphia. He's waited all year to this spot.
I tell you, man, look, I ran into Chris Barrett in the hotel, and he was just like, yo, it's my time. Commish, it's my time. He knew Devlin Isidore got hurt. He was like, it's my time. And I was just like, yeah, you're right. Let's go.
Let me tell you something. I asked Chris Barrett to come onto the show every single day this week. He's like, not yet.
Not yet. And I get that. That's cool. My time will come, and then I'll get on that show. I like that. No, I like that.
On football.
Yeah, I like that.
East side of Philadelphia as the Beasts will start with the ball here as we get things kicked off. Week 5, Game 4, fan-controlled football, FCF.io. Scan that QR code, call the plays for professional athletes. Oh, a tough snap. Oh, hey,
Come on.
Oh, my goodness. And the Glacier Boys on the first play get a turnover. Touchdown, defensive touchdown. Guess what defense that is, Coach? That's your shutdown squad who just won. That's Marquise Kane, Marquell Osborne, Ronald Marbrough, Austin Jones, Henry Kellogg.
That is not how you can start off a game. First play, you don't have the ball in your hands for 3 seconds,
touchdown.
And you've already given over to the defense.
That's tough.
Horrible play.
Andrew Jamil hasn't even touched the ball yet, Coach. My goodness.
Incredible.
That shutdown squad came
Incredible.
in angry.
Already shut down. Already shutting it down.
Who recovers that fumble there? Is that so Cecil Cherry?
Cecil Cherry with the fumble.
With the fumble.
Yep. And was that Valentine?
Jonathan McKinney.
Jonathan McKinney.
Oh, here's the TO.
Look at that. Wow.
Brought to you by Link 2. And is that? I think that's Von Hoskins that gets the recovery in the end zone. There's our Glacier Boys dancers up in the Glacier Boys suite.
They already happy. Look at them. They already like, yep.
Oh, living the dream right now.
Chris Barrett is already, he like, let's go.
My first pass is man up.
Like, man, if my first pass is man up, I'm already got 2 points on right now.
And they've got, who they got in there for that's Bryson Aline.
Looks like Bryson Aline.
In there for the 2-point. He's lined up like a running back. Hey, Bryson, it's not a run play. Oh, that's a hold.
Oh, that's a good. Can we get a grab? We can't get a grab. We can't get a grab right there.
Well,
hey, listen.
6 on 6.
In the FCF, we're a little stingy with the flag. We don't like the flags to come out. We don't need all that. But you gotta throw that one right there.
Tough one. Yeah. That's like when my
There we go. There we go.
Oh.
There we go.
Up there you go.
Yep.
Way to call it. Head referee tonight.
That's my guy, Mike.
Mike, he's a Delta Sky mechanic during the week. I don't know if you knew that.
A Delta Sky mechanic.
Yeah.
Wow.
Works on the planes. Make sure they get off the ground here in Atlanta, Georgia.
So he's always making right decisions.
Absolutely. Bryson Aline back there again, and that's easy. Too easy.
Too easy, but Barrett's got to get that ball out there right now. And if I look at my experience right now, that was a 702.
Yeah, Bryson Aline's credit score through the roof there.
There you go.
2-point, and now the Glacier Boys up 8-0. The Beasts, Alfonso Howard with a bad snap. 1 play, 1 touchdown, fumble recovery for a touchdown. Charlie Arnold goes down on the field, and crazy things happen.
And Charlie's already back. She's like
I'm back. I just realized
superhero.
I left all my papers somewhere. I don't even know where they went.
Oh, this is Ray Austin. Putting hands
Hold
on
up.
Dwight Howard, ripping his shirt, and he doesn't catch it. The 6'10 forward. Unbelievable.
I mean, sometimes you got to bring out the tools in your toolbox and use them when you need them.
Yeah.
That's a 6'9" man.
That's a big guy.
I'm going up against. I had to do what I had to do.
I saw the old Raymond Dawson of UT.
The Raymond. You see why these fingers look like this? They're all broken because I'm putting them in somebody's chest.
There's the Glacier, or the Beasts getting a little positive yardage there to LaMarcus Carradine, the chiropractor wide receiver.
I just walk up to him. I'm like, I need one real quick.
Crack me up.
Oh, right. That would be nice if we all had like a halftime, like little adjustment.
Every time I give him dap, I let him hug me, and I go, ah.
Yep. Crack me up. LaMarcus, crack me up.
But that's what I love. I love that we have the opportunity to talk about what these guys do outside of football. You know what I mean?
Interesting
Isn't that cool?
lives that they're living. I mean, some that are like you would not expect from football players.
Right. I love. So I mean, we got guys that own like blockchains and
Justin Foster has a moving company in Birmingham, Alabama.
That's right.
He moves people, and then he plays football.
Unbelievable. Well, that's a good workout.
It is.
Picking up those boxes.
Yeah. He lifted a whole piano up a flight of stairs by himself.
No, he did not.
I swear to God, there's a picture of him with it on his back.
He could use the probably the assistance of the chiropractor.
Correct.
Then.
There you go.
Like that, yeah.
There's scary Cecil Cherry lining up for the Glacier Boys.
It could be one of those self-contained, like, what do they call? Like everyone lives together and
Commune.
you hold your job.
Commune, yeah,
Yes.
absolutely.
Oh, my goodness. That's right underneath us here in the TO zone. There's going to cheat code Jordan Smith there.
And Marquise Kane has had an awesome day today,
He
man.
sure
As a
has.
defensive back today, who he has the guard.
Yep.
He's been emotional, energetic all day, and he's still got that motor still going.
Oh, man. Alfonso Howard put it on a rope there.
He had it there.
Just a little outside the reach of Jordan Smith, cheat code. Look out for Martavis Bryant. And I also kind of shocked there that Alfonso Howard stuck in the pocket as long as he did. He's usually one to get flushed. He takes off.
That, and I mean, listen, Alfonso, you've got some awesome receivers. You got LaMarcus Carradine. I mean, Jordan Smith is probably one of the best athletes on that field.
Yeah.
And Martavis Bennett played in the NFL. What are you doing? You ain't got to run. Just throw the ball.
Listen to the commissioner. Charlie, listen to the commish.
I hear him loud and clear. The question is, do the players on the field hear him?
They can't hear me because I done lost my voice. I've been screaming at them all day.
This is when, Ray, we meet at the bar in 2 hours. I can't hear a word you're saying. Here comes the Fox screen. The Beasts fans, very, very passionate, obviously very heated after the trade this week. Howard goes back. He gets that ball out. That's LaMarcus Carradine again. Oh, no, sorry.
Fans, I'm going to ask this question to the fans, especially the Beast fans.
Tito.
That was a boundary screen. A boundary screen, meaning that it's closest to the wall. That means you got all this room over here.
Yeah.
Why would you throw a screen in the boundary? You want to flip that, right?
Right.
And give him some field so he can run around and do his thing.
Sure.
Look at that. That's a boundary screen. Oh,
Yeah, here's our TOV cam brought to you by Link 2.
In the huddle.
In the
I like
huddle,
this.
yeah.
I like that.
The huddle situation always kind of was like, because I never played a ton of organized football,
Yeah.
the huddle was like a scary
We're
place.
just talking about recipes and kids
Who
and
really knows what's going on in there? You know what? I imagine if you're winning by a large margin, you go in there, dap
Look at
up,
this.
what's good, what are we doing after the game?
talking about where you're going after, when the game's over.
Right.
Did you see Charlie in the suite one over there looking good? That's what they talking about. I'm
Is
telling
that
you.
Charlie Arnold up there from Pittsburgh? Oh, my God, that's her.
Connellsville?
Up there, Connellsville. You know Charlie Davis from Pittsburgh, right?
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Uh-oh.
Alfonso Howard flushed out and taken back at the 20. That shutdown squad is angry after that loss from the Board 8 football club.
And it's surprising to see how much energy they still have
I
after
know.
playing such a pretty intense game just a few minutes ago.
And I said that. I still even kind of wonder it with the, how our league is made, the defensive playing twice. How do you feel getting back up to do it again, the energy again? And the guys, they really deliver, which is great.
You know what? Here's the TOV cam once again brought to you by Link 2. We've talked about it all season. These guys want to use this as a platform. I mean, this is an audition of sorts.
Yes.
You leave it all on the field. You have additional time to get out there and show off your skills. Why wouldn't you want that?
Great. I mean, that's a great comment, Charlie, because we say this all the time. Like, you're putting out a resume right now. You're putting out good film. I told the guys, don't put out bad film. Don't put out bad film because they're going to see it. Put out good plays, every play, so you can put it on your resume, put it on your reel, then you have something to show the scouts when they come.
Absolutely.
That eruption from the crowd over there was Wendy's being delivered into the Wendy's owner's box. The TO zone could use some Wendy's.
I could use a bacon burger right now.
And that's a
nice catch.
Pass.
Nice catch.
That's LaMarcus Carradine. Marcus Carradine having a good early game here.
And I like Alfonso sitting in there and using his tools. You've got so many good receivers. Sit in that pocket, see that defense, and just throw the rock. Like, look at that ball. It's a great ball.
That was actually really good defense, too. That's a heck of a catch by LaMarcus Carradine, who hasn't gotten a ton of love all season, but he has been there when the Beast need him.
I tell you, man, he goes into one-on-ones. He'll rip off 4 or 5, which, like, he's got to be one of the top leaders in the one-on-one drill. Again, as a quarterback, Alfonso Howard has so many tools that he can use to be successful with the Beast.
Yep. Marcus Carradine still there in the huddle. Jordan Smith. Look for Martavis Bryant. He hasn't seen a ton of action this season from the Beast, but he's still a stud.
How about Rashad Jennings putting in work today? Did he come to watch, or is he working? I've seen him everywhere today.
Look
at him. He's over there right now at the deal.
I think he came to work. He was coaching.
He coached. He broadcast. He was shaking hands, kissing babies.
The man, there's nothing that the man can't do.
I love that.
All right, he played professional NFL player.
Yep.
Dancing with the Stars.
Oh,
New York Times bestseller.
Yeah.
Come on.
Author.
FCF coach.
Come on.
Alfonso Howard getting stuffed there.
Analyst.
Yep.
I actually met Rashad years ago. I was at the Tony Robbins seminar in LA. I mean, he was really, he's really a man who wants to learn. He wants
positive energy.
On the Renaissance man.
Yeah, I like that. I love that.
Okay, well, let's go back into the huddle. This is brought to you by Link 2, so we'll take you down to the field for that. Something you will only
huddle.
get.
Have you guys seen the most recent episode of This Is Us? It's a tearjerker.
Who can hear? You can hear it, Alex?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I need y'all to reiterate.
Stay in the huddle. Stay in the huddle, y'all.
Empty big.
51 Gen.
Let's go. Empty right, 51 Gen. Empty right, 51 Gen on 1. Ready? Hey. Hey.
Okay.
I love those huddle shots.
I
love that.
The huddle shots, the TOV cam, those are only things you will get here in the TO zone, brought to you exclusively, again, by Fubo TV and Fubo Sports.
Quick heads up here, Charlie Arnold. We're almost to the 12-minute mark of the first half, and the Glacier boys have yet to have an offensive play. And they're up 8-0. They're up 8-0 thanks to a turnover there early in the football game.
Well,
that's fan control football.
We've been talking all day about defense.
Yes.
You know, the defense controls a lot of these games.
Yep. It's shocker that we take a lot of pride in our defense when our commissioner was a defensive back in the NFL, Charlie.
I mean, hey, look.
Shocker.
Listen, it's not a coincidence.
You just saw me D up an 8-time All-Star.
Yes,
you ripped Dwight Howard's shirt.
Hey, listen, man. When it's time, it's time. When Ray shows up, Ray shows up.
Yes.
I've been talking in third person all week.
Yeah.
I love that.
Are you going to start that? I think you start Charlie in a third person.
You know, I could.
Okay. I can see it.
You know, Charlie now has a question that he'd like to do here in the TO zone. That might get very old very quickly.
Josh thinks it's great. Third down here for the Beasts as they creepily approach that progressive blue zone from the 15. Fonzo Howard.
Get it there now. You got.
And that's a touchdown.
We'll keep saying.
For the Beast. What did I say? Martavis Bryant. Look for Martavis.
I say it right now with these quarterbacks. When they start throwing that ball on time, when they're open, right when they're open, that's when they start making those plays. Great call. Great call by the fans. Great throw, and great catch by Martavis Bryant.
Hey, Beast fans, do you miss Jacoby Hearing yet? I would think you might. But not after that catch by Martavis Bryant, okay? We gave you the weapons. We gave you the quarterback. Time to call the plays. Great touchdown there by Martavis Bryant.
Great
throw by Alfonso
Great way
Howard.
to sit in there.
Fred Conyers almost had it there in the middle. Did you see that? It's hard to miss Fred Conyers. He's got hair for days. And
guys don't understand
Jordan
how.
Smith.
Think about these man ups, man. They are so important.
Too easy. Oh no!
You know, and we constantly
almost called my shot, Marquise
you know, we
Kane.
don't see completions very often in these scenarios.
No.
What's it going to take for these receivers to find more of their groove?
You know what? While we watch this man walk on the stage, you know what? It is starting to get a little frustrating because the defensive players are just doing so well. They're starting to kind of hone in on these wide receivers. They have to use the field.
When we come back to the TO zone, a quick break. Don't go anywhere. More action on the way.
Hey, Quinn's right, 51. Fox check. Quinn's right, 51. Fox check.
Welcome back. First half action. Glacier Boys leading the Beast 8-6. We're joined by Rashad Jennings, former running back, but also Dancing with the Stars. And I got to ask you about that because this is a league all about celebration. You have to have some good moves for a touchdown.
Oh, tell me about it. I got too many. I ain't gonna lie. After leaving away Dance for the Stars, somehow winning that show really opened up the doors for me and Dan. So we're good friends.
So your arsenal of moves has grown exponentially since your playing days, I imagine.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. And I tell you what, going to the airports and going to weddings have never been the same ever since leaving Dancing with the Stars, man. It's been on and popping.
Well, everybody wants you to dance now.
Yeah, you can't go anywhere, man. It's definitely different. I tell people I transitioned running away, playing running back. I used to try to run away from oversized, funny-looking dudes to dancing with beautiful women. That's how I say I transitioned away.
That seems like it worked out okay for you.
I'm about to say, we all transitioned there. I'm cool with that.
Good hips. Good hips are good hips.
Yeah. Hey, Rashad Jennings, thanks so much for being here, and appreciate you checking out FCF.
Absolutely. Appreciate you guys having me on, doing an awesome job, man. Hopefully come back soon.
I would love to have you. Rashad Jennings, former running back, Dancing with the Stars champion, has all the moves here for us at Fan Control Football, and also an honorary coach with the Kingpins today.
Yeah, Rashad was here all week. He did one of the talk shows, talked about his experience over with Eli Manning and next to OBJ's locker room, and just got to share all of that with the players. And again, you all at home can follow along with all the content with the FCF over at the FCF YouTube channel. And of course, this is your first time watching. You're wondering, what's going on? How does this work? Make sure to go ahead and download the app. You got the barcode on the top left right there. Use your camera. Go to Apple, the Apple Store or Google Play, and download the app. You'll create an account, select a team, and then from there you will vote when your team is playing for the plays that they do. If your team's not playing, you're doing predictive voting, and you gain points. As we were talking about the Fan IQ to prevent people from making fake accounts and picking fake plays. So you want to make sure you vote and level up your account and make sure that you are calling the right plays for your team as we take a look at the Fan IQ leaderboard for the Glacier Boys, and it's Broncos 420. He likes the Broncos, and he very much like April 20th, all the way at the top there. Person next to him likes candy, and then the third one is M-Ware. There we go. Those are your top 3 Fan IQ leaders for the Glacier Boys.
Barrett ends up giving to Aline, who fumbles, and he is able to recover quickly. Bryson Aline, a quick reaction to get on top of that football.
That looked like a jet sweep across, and then not sure exactly where the ball was going. Let's see one more time what Chris Barrett saw.
He tried to right there, it seemed like they didn't know who to get the ball to. Then Aline, he had the ball, and then he just kind of lost grasp of it. And you never want to get into those situations right there, because that was an easy first down conversion that they could have had. Now it's 3rd and 1.
One of the great experiences here at Pullman Yards, if you're able to come on out, you can have one of the experiences where you're on the field with the players and you can see how it works. You download the app, you pick the play. Maybe one of the players will help you pick the winning play. And yeah, they picked the winning play, and so there you go. Glacier Boys going with this one, smash delay. A pass play, straight up pass play here is an empty set.
So this is really a control concept type of play right here. You try to sit down the cornerback and then have the receiver go underneath him, behind him, to control what the defensive players do, make them make a decision.
Barrett to throw, hauled in by Bird, a little high, but Cedric Bird is there. It looks like they're going to credit him with first down yardage on that 3rd and 1. Let's take a second look, courtesy of Great Clips.
Okay, we are back, everybody. We're in the TO Zone, brought to you exclusively by Fubo TV, Fubo Sports. I'm Charlie Arnold. Of course,
and I'm Terrell.
Terrell. Yeah, the namesake of what we all are doing here. And then, of course, once again, Commissioner Ray Austin.
The ruling on the field of the previous play is that a completely
T.O., how are you've had a few minutes to unwind, decompress. How are you feeling about what you were able to do in your first game with the Knights of Degen today?
I feel no different than our interview prior.
Okay. I don't know, you did some reflecting maybe, or I don't know, did you
what am I going to reflect on? I mean, there's really not a whole lot that I can do.
But I'm curious because I mentioned the lack of chemistry with you and quarterback Ed Crouch, and you said, no, that's not it, but there was no chemistry. You guys didn't connect on really much of anything except the 2-point conversion.
I mean, like I said, there were times, like I said, I was open. They got pressured.
He was hit a couple of times.
Hey, check this out. We just Glacier Boys touchdown, the first offensive touchdown.
There are some plays that didn't go our way. We had a fumble, obviously turnovers. You can't win in any sport, like I mentioned, with turnovers.
But there seemed to be, you know, a lot of mistakes being made when you were the intended target, more than anyone else. Do you?
What are you implying?
No, I'm implying. Do you think that there's any like intimidation factor involved, where maybe, for example, your quarterback feels like I'm throwing to T.O. Like this is, I mean, let's be honest, for most guys, that's a huge deal, something that they're probably writing in their baby books right now.
I don't know. I don't think so.
No?
I mean, it just, you know.
I remember talking to T.O. when he was with the Zappers, and we were talking about Vance Leonard.
The ruling on the
and
field
he was just like, yo, why don't we keep Vance Leonard so there's like two bookends on both sides? They're going to key me, and then we can go ahead and get Vance to become that guy. You know, you got Ed Crouch being more of a running quarterback. He's not going to see those things. And I knew when that trade was made, you can get a guy like Jacoby Herring and T.O., but you got to get a quarterback that's going to be looking downfield to make those plays.
That's a very good point.
Yep.
You know, Josh mentioned earlier that Ed Crouch has a rule for himself. If he doesn't see someone open within 2 seconds of getting the snap, he will generally just take the ball and run down the field.
Well, that came in handy for us when we ran we got the onside.
Yep.
That came key for us because obviously we ran off, obviously to get open. Those defensive backs, the linebackers, they're going to key on us, and that opened up a lane for us to get the first down for us to obviously advance.
Now, let's just be honest, and we've been talking about this for weeks. The refereeing, you didn't seem like you was too happy about that.
Well, I mean, there's been some questionable calls. I mean, today it was obvious. I beat the guy on a fade route or what have you, and
twice. But go ahead.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't understand. I understand them wanting us to play the game, but there is a thing of officiating. There is should be integrity of officiating that I think has been overlooked. I mean, like I said, I'm not the commissioner. I think that's something that obviously needs to be addressed. And then I even went to the head referee, and then I'm watching this game getting dressed to come up here today. He overruled a play and called it PI on the man up. When I went to him in the game, and he goes, oh, I didn't see it, or I can't make that call. He just overruled a call. I just saw it in the dressing room.
Okay, so you see some problems with the officiating. How do you fix it?
Like I said, I'm not the commissioner. I'm sitting next to the guy.
He said that on purpose. So he pointed at me when he said it. And in real talk, we want this to be not only fun, but we want it to be professional. And if guys that have been there to the highest level don't think that it's across the board.
Right, it has to be, again,
across the board.
Exactly.
And if it's not that, that's something that we got to look back at as fans and execs and say, look, we have to listen to that type of comment and suggestions from guys that have been there. So that's something I got to go back to the group and say, we got to change that. We got to fix that.
Right, and I understand this is different. This is not the NFL or what have you, but again, this is an opportunity. This is a platform, obviously, to play football, have these guys come out and really kind of audition for the next level. But at the end of the day, there should be some integrity across all boards to play this game.
And he's exactly right. And if guys aren't doing what is technically sound, they're putting out bad tape.
Right.
So he's calling, and I understand, and I get that. When he said that, I was like, you know what? He's right. We can't have our guys thinking that they're putting in good tape. They made a defensive play, and they didn't.
Check this out.
Oh, my God, that's a big deal. Oh, that's the guy. Cheat code, yeah.
What you think about Jordan Smith?
This guy here?
Yeah, number 11.
Oh, man, he's an athlete. Yeah. This is honestly it's a number of guys that I've seen and I've watched. This is a guy, honestly, he should be playing on Sundays. I don't know why. I don't know who his agent is, but honestly, this guy should be in training camp somewhere.
Well, his nickname is Cheat Code, so it all makes sense.
I don't know if it'll be Cheat Code in the National Football League, but if that gets him to a tryout, honestly, I would definitely vouch for this guy.
Wow.
Like I said, I don't know anything outside of the person outside of what I've seen football-wise. Like I said, I don't know if there's other issues that are preventing him to get into on a team. But this guy, honestly, is one of the guys that should be playing.
You know, I don't remember who was talking about it, but it was here a few weeks ago in the TO zone, and someone's talking about, you know, it's not necessarily talent all the time. It's just being in the right place at the right time, getting the looks, and this is the spot to get the looks. T.O., is there anybody else in the FCF that has really caught your eye this season, like who you think should be given a fair shot in the NFL?
There was a number of guys. I mean, obviously James Harden, and I'm not just saying that because he's been advocating. He's been, you know, trying to pump himself up and put out tape to get in the door of an NFL team. But there was a situation that happened in one of the games where our running back went down. He's been playing receiver all along. We needed a running back. He went back there and ran the ball for us. That shows, honestly, the versatility. Obviously, he's small in stature, but that doesn't matter. I've seen a number of guys. Dante Hall, Darren Sproles.
Devin Hester.
He reminds me of one of those guys that, like I said, you put the ball, you put him on the right team, you put him in the right situation, he can definitely be, be a benefit.
And that's a key word that T.O. just said, putting him in the right situation. Everybody thinks that, well, just because that person's a player, oh, he should be making these plays. A lot of times, you got to be in the right position, in the right situation.
Like I said, I can advocate all day. Again, if an NFL team, anybody listening to this, you bring him in, now it's up to that player to live up to what we're talking about.
Absolutely.
What are your thoughts on Andrew Jamil playing for the Glacier Boys? I mean, he's been phenomenal so far this season.
I mean, like I said, he's a talent. Again, like these are guys, like I said, this is an opportunity. Like I said, I don't know where they go from here, if they're using this tape to present to an agent to show teams that, okay, look at what, and again, they're doing this in a confined space. Just think if you put him on a real football field and put him in space, these guys can definitely make plays.
I thought something that was really cool. We was in the end zone and you was talking to Julio, and I was in the back. I was just listening, and I was hearing what you were saying to him, man. And it was refreshing to hear that. You were like how confident and more positive you were talking about the league and while we were here and the things that we were doing, and just letting him know that, man. It was a real, for me as a commissioner, it was a treat. Like we're doing some things right. We got a lot to work on. It's our second year, but we got a lot to work on. But it was great to hear somebody that been there and done that to say some of the positive things that you said.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like I said, I played at the highest level. I mean, at the end of the day, wins and losses, like I said, that's not going to make me. You know what I mean? I understand, like I said, there's 7 guys on the football field. Everybody has to do their job. Again, that equates to wins and losses. At the end of the day, yeah, you can try to force the ball to me all day. Am I open some of the times? Yeah. But what am I going to get out of going back yelling and say, oh, I'm open, this, that, and the other?
Of course.
For a quarterback, for the guys up front, honestly, I asked for tape. I asked for tape to see what I'm doing wrong, what I'm doing right, what I can do better. If a quarterback is really taking this serious, athletes are trying to play at the next level, then they have to do the same thing.
And he's not lying when he says he asked for tape, because I'm the one to get the text message like, where's his tape? And so
on the subject of taking things seriously, what do you think about Johnny Manziel finally we're going to get to that in just a second, because actually we got to go to a commercial. That was a very strategically timed break, I believe. Everybody, keep it locked to the TO Zone, brought to you exclusively by Fubo TV. We're going to get some answers.
Definitely a time for a TO.
Hi, everybody. Welcome on back to the TO Zone, brought to you by Fubo TV and Fubo Sports. We got Commissioner Ray Allen in the house.
Look, the same thing.
Terrell Owens in the building. I'm Charlie
Same
Arnold.
thing.
And
no calls.
We were just on the subject of, quarterbacks taking this seriously, because you can only do your job if they do their job. Johnny Manziel, he has been MIA for the past couple of weeks. Last week we thought we might see him. Then we weren't going to see him.
Face guarding. He didn't even He didn't even turn around to make a play.
Yep.
That won't fly in the National Football League.
Yep, 100%.
That's face guarding. Like, as a referee, you should understand that.
Yeah, I mean, listen, this is on the commissioner's radar right now.
I'm getting this heat.
And I'm not trying to be critical.
But you should be. It is.
But that's part of the game.
We need that. We can't think that we do it. I always say you don't get better by scoring touchdowns. You get better when you lose and you understand what you did wrong. Right. So then we can go back and watch this tape and say, you know what? T.O. is not only just T.O., but he's right. If he's right, he's right.
But doesn't some of the onus fall on the fans a little bit, because they have the ability to review plays?
Some, we don't review every play though. You know what I mean? So we have to sharpen that up when it comes to. We had that situation before last year, so that's something we got to sharpen up, and that's something I'll take credit. I'll take the blame for that.
Okay. Okay. So what do you think about Manziel showing up today for the Zappers, and they pulled off what now was their first win of the season? Of course, the week that you exit, it's like.
Oh, well, maybe I need to not show up.
No, that's not happening. Let's not do that.
Maybe that's the formula.
That's not the formula.
Don't show up and you get a win. No,
that's not the formula.
Let's go to this replay real quick. Quarterback trying to look downfield. He's scrambling.
Put that ball away. Put that ball away.
Exactly.
That's what I just say.
Exactly. And that's one of the things in the National Football League.
This is our TOV cam brought to you by Link 2.
That's the most important thing on the football field is the football.
The ball.
Exactly.
The ball.
So you got to take care of that. Yeah, so let's go back to Johnny Manziel.
Let's talk about it.
Again, like I said, obviously great win for the Zappers. Maybe I was the problem. Maybe I need to just leave and teams get a win. No, but seriously speaking, honestly, I think Johnny has to take a more professional approach. You can't just show up, and think you're just going to play and things work out. There's no chemistry. If you haven't been studying the plays, again, you just can't come out here and just,
it's been confirmed.
Make your, just throw your way through it and think that, everything is going to be on point when you haven't even gone through practice.
Oh, and they're going to be using the progressive at 5th down. This is obviously a huge advantage. Every team deciding to take it at different points. Oh no, we're doing flip the field. Flip the field, I'm sorry, excuse me.
And just
still a major advantage, though.
And just to add to what T.O. said, man, like the one thing that having him implemented in our league, I always talk when he's not here, like when he's traveling, when you are traveling, I've tried to feed that to our league and say, hey, you got to be a professional and do things like this. There is no such thing as being late. If 1 minute late is $500. Not having your playbook is fine. Be a professional and taking notes. How many people take notes? How many guys are watching film after watching film? How many people are watching film when they get home? How many people are watching film when they wake up? How many people are watching film with their other teammates?
Right, yeah. I just hope other guys aren't following the lead of what he's doing, because like I said, it doesn't. I understand. Like I said, some of the guys basically said that he misread a route. They went in and he threw the ball out. That comes with chemistry. That comes with knowing what play is called. And if you're not at practice and you don't know what's going on, then that's going to be a tough assignment.
Yeah, absolutely. What does the life of an FCF player look like during the season? From both of your perspectives,
you only get one practice a day. You're watching film with your coaches. You're working out with our strength trainer Kerry Thompson. He's been doing a great job. But the rest is on you. You're a professional. We don't hold your hand. We're not. This is not college where you're told to do and go here and do that. If you're going to be a professional, you got to act like a professional. And again, like I said, guys like H.O., I call him HOF because it's like he's that for a reason. And people don't understand why guys make it for 10 years, 13 years. It's because they take care of their bodies.
Yes, absolutely.
They watch it film. They're becoming students of the game. Are you a student of the game? If you're not a student of the game, you're not a professional. Yeah. And you won't last in the NFL.
I feel like I'm better, week 5 than I was week 1. Obviously, we said it at the interview at the beginning of the game. Like I said, I've been playing with a number of quarterbacks. It's no different, you know, with me throughout the course of my career. I've played with a number of quarterbacks. It's a matter of just pitch and catch. It's not like it's a ball that I haven't seen before.
That's a great comment.
I mean, like the end of the day, like I said, we went up the man up play. That was just a matter of me just pitching and catching, him throwing. And like I said, last week, a few weeks ago, I dropped that ball, but then this week I caught it. So it's a matter of just me just being, in tune with the quarterback and just playing pitch and catch.
Yeah, well, speaking of the quarterback, I mean, we have Chris Barrett here today stepping up in the absence of Devlin Isidore. What do you think of his performance so far?
I mean, when Izzy got hurt, which I was upset about it. I mean, he's got an ACL, and that always makes everybody cringe.
Man, it's devastating.
It's devastating in any way. Just when you hear that voice, you're like, everybody does it. It's like you kind of break down inside just a little bit. But Barrett came up to me afterwards and was like, I know what just happened, but this is my team now. I need to lead it. I need to lead them to victory. And what do you got to compliment that. I know he wasn't like looking down on Izzy. He was like, I got a team to take care of. And it all starts at the quarterback position. So I respected that.
So the fans opting to run Gin here.
Reset the game clock at 33 seconds.
The Glacier Boys looking to get one more score in before the half. Although 30 seconds, this is that point.
30 seconds is at least two, depending. Absolutely. If the Glacier Boys do it the right way, they'll eat up some of that clock, not leaving any seconds left for them to make something happen.
Would still give it enough time. I mean, potentially for the Beast to even get possession.
Absolutely. One quick touchdown could easily give the ball right back to the Beast.
We've seen some crazy things happen in the final seconds of these.
Hey, it was some great games today. All the games today were great. I was thoroughly happy with how close the games were, how competitive the games was. But again, like T.O. says, we got to go back and look at the film and see what we can do better.
Man, I mean, for us today, we had opportunities to win the game. I honestly felt like this was a game we were going to win.
Absolutely.
It was exciting. I said, turnovers. It hurts. It kills us. You know what I mean? And like I said, with every sport, I know I'm sounding redundant, but you can't win with turnovers. And obviously, the one that really crushed us, we had to drive, we would have gone up. What's the name? Our running back's name? I can't remember the name, but he fumbled into the end zone. That was heartbreaking.
Malcolm.
Yeah, that was heartbreaking. He took
that hard.
He took some accountability. But at the end of the day,
oh my God. I'm sorry, there's a spider.
It'll be okay.
There's a spider. We got it. We got it, Charlie.
I killed it for you. I got it.
We got it.
Spiders.
Hey, you can just call me Spider-Man now.
Did you get it?
I got it, yeah.
That was awesome. You good, Charlie? You good?
I saw it, but you was like, it was right here.
We killed it. It's gone. It's gone.
Everybody,
oh, is that it? Right? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I am deathly afraid of spiders.
Oh, my God.
Where is it?
It's gone. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my goodness.
That was awesome.
That was too
funny. Did we get all that?
Sorry, everybody.
That was great.
Man, you might need to get on the team.
I'm telling you, man. I like that vertical, Charlie.
Can someone plug me back in real quick? Wow. Oh, my gosh.
Charlie's reaction and agility is amazing. I might pick her up.
Oh, my goodness. I have to have the audio come in and clip me back in real quick. That was...
You could have said a lot worse. Let's just say that.
Oh.
You handled that pretty well.
All right, well, focus.
Andrew Jamil doing his thing as usual.
Please take the focus.
No, you good. You good.
Glacier Boys will have the opportunity to vote.
Okay, all right, we're back. Yes, we're back in business, everyone. I'm sorry. I am deathly afraid of spiders. And one just came down this weird orange.
I just got it. I knocked it down. That's cool.
What was that? It was like,
that wasn't a normal spider.
No, that was not a normal spider, okay? Woo! All right. Here we go.
Man, I thought you left us for a second.
Thank you. Yeah. Well,
I thought you left the show.
All right, well, listen, as far as I'm concerned, you've won the day, okay? Because without you, I would have been toast.
Played a little defense on that one.
Just call me Spider-Man.
It's been confirmed.
You did. You took down that spider.
The Beast must play with one less defensive player until there's a first down or score.
I got familiarized with the power play today.
The power play?
I heard about it, but I really didn't know the details, the nuances of power play.
Your opponents today, they really capitalized on their power play.
Yeah.
Yeah, and when the power plays are done correctly and they're used at the right time, it's actually pretty cool to watch. But some of the fans, when you're using the power plays like in the first quarter, it's like, what are you doing? Like, what?
Yeah, it makes no sense. None. And that's why fans are fans. That's why fans are fans.
Hey, fans and coaches, they all make mistakes. I guarantee you
exactly.
that.
Absolutely.
But you're right.
Oh, he got him on the corner.
All
got
right.
it. I saw it.
Got him.
And there you go. Perfect example.
And I love it because he threw the ball, and T.O. says this all the time. He put a little touch on it, and he threw the ball at the right time.
Yep, he anticipated where it was going. I mean, man.
And this is a guy we were just discussing, Andrew Jamil.
Right.
This is for his team.
Jamil's one of my favorite guys, man. He came in with got such a great attitude. He's always working on his craft, and you see him how he trains. I mean, he's one of those guys, man, that's just like you want him to make it.
Yeah,
like you want him to make it.
He reminds me of a Wes Welker.
I was about to say
Elderman.
Yes.
This is the guy
That's a really good comparison.
I didn't remember him while we were talking about it, but obviously you talk about one of the guys that could potentially play at the next level.
Yep.
Get this guy in camp and let him see what he can do.
Yeah, and you know, he's been.
Got to put it there.
Yeah. Just another. Yet again, but Andrew Jamil, I mean, this is his second season in the FCF.
Yep.
Had a lot of success last season. Franchise player last season.
And I hope this is his last. I really do. I hope this is his last season. And Travis Tavonian played one season here with the Zappers, and he's now with the Giants.
Yeah.
Going on his second year. I want my goal. At this, I've got a few scouts coming in to come talk to the players and see the players. I want them to see guys like him.
You do?
Absolutely. Listen, my job here is not to just walk around, shake hands, and kiss babies. I want to be able to open up opportunities for these guys.
Andrew Jamil's stats today: 3 receptions, 56 yards, 2 touchdowns.
Two
Not bad.
I love it.
I mean, these are stats worthy of an NFL team at least giving this guy.
Absolutely, 100%. 100%.
I mean, and you look at this year's draft. I mean, wide receiver was the position that, you know, we saw so many young guys going at it early stages in the draft. So teams are putting a real focus on it.
One of the guys, shows up, don't practice, drop ball easy. That comes with repetition, not being available for practice.
Yep.
I mean, you can't just show up
Easy
and then
ball. Yeah.
Right.
Good ball.
You can't just show up and just think that you're going to ball out.
And that's an NFL guy.
I know.
Guy. You're 100%.
The 2 guys that we've talked about, Johnny Manziel, Martavius Bryant.
That's it.
Again,
you're right.
You can't.
You're right.
Do this, this is part of the reason why these guys haven't had extended careers in the National Football League. Sometimes it's not all about talent.
And it's
about
that
how
all
you
the time,
carry yourself
man.
and how you present yourself.
How you position yourself as a professional. Absolutely.
So what is Martavis Bryant's excuse this season? I mean, is he just not willing to put in the work, or what's the story there?
I wouldn't say it's an excuse. First of all, Martavis came late, one. And when you get here late, I always say, if you're ready, you ain't got to go get ready. T.O. came in ready. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
How many guys come in ready? Everybody's been sitting on the couch talking about their free agents, but who is a really free agent?
Again, here's one of these guys.
Jordan, yeah. Look,
this guy has yards after catch. Rack, run after catch.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, like I said, I don't know anything outside of
athlete.
Beautiful pass.
Again, strong with his hands.
Strong, yep.
Great ability.
Take care of the ball.
Man.
Yep.
Look at this.
Can't get him down.
He's strong.
Yeah.
Boom.
Yeah.
Boxer, man. Boxer.
Hey, man, this dude right here, honestly, this dude should be in the league.
I know. I say it all the time. Probably one of the best athletes that we got on this team.
Maybe, yeah, for sure.
You know, he makes it look so easy.
Yep.
You ever see him box?
No,
he boxed.
I've never seen him box.
Hey, I know everybody in that locker room say that's not one guy I want to get in. I'm telling you.
Oh, yeah?
Ain't nobody starting no mess with him. The boy is fire. The boy is a
Jake Paul. Hey, Jake Paul, we got somebody for you.
Please don't bring Jake Paul into this.
Jake Paul, we got somebody for you. Hey,
I call that out. I like that.
Hey, Jake Paul, we got somebody for you.
Position
I like that.
first and goal. you know, this probably could be the final play before the end of the half.
Again. Yeah.
Well, there's that defense.
Not a great play call.
That was a I can call that out right there.
Yes,
that was not a great call.
Not a great play call.
I said this earlier. There was a screen in the bound. It was in the boundary.
Yeah.
Like sometimes fans, you got to think those plays through. You can't just call plays and put your team in bad positions. That was you in the red zone.
Fans blew that one, but you know what? It is what it is. But everybody, we are now at the break. Still one more half to go
Again,
in this
one of those plays,
final game of the day.
That's face guarding.
Say thank you to the commissioner. This is the TO Zone.
That's a PI.
Pick and choose, now I'm always ready. I'm bleeding proud over my shirt if they ever get me. Walking tall like MJ 9060, can't forget me. Yeah, I've been the one, yeah, I've been the one. If you see me come, then you better run. Yeah, treat me like God, I'm the one like the sun. I've been the one, yeah, I've been the one.
Hey, back here in the TO Zone. We are happy to have you back here with us. We have one more half of the fourth and final game coming up between the Beast and the Glacier Boys. The Glacier Boys having themselves a game.
Yeah.
And actually, surprisingly, Chris Barrett leading the way after Devlin Isidore went down with an injury. So props to him. And right now we want to take you down to the field for a little bit of a listen at what he's been going through. So here is mic'd up with QB1, Chris Barrett.
Hey, we got 2 downs to play, man. We got 2 downs to play, bro. We need 5. Hey, watch the film. Bro, I can barely hear my microphone. Man, I wish I had a couple of those throws back. Ball! Shit! Boy, we finna get on y'all ass, for real. Hey, let's go. Hey, another good drive, another good drive. Let's go, boys. Another one, another one. Hey, we gotta be fast on that jet. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. Since the game started, it's been poking me in my head. The radio.
The radio is?
Yeah.
No, it's the battery for the cameras right there.
Okay, so listen, we are still very proud of QB1 Chris Barrett for the Glacier Boys, but that, my friends, was not Chris Barrett. That was Alfonso Howard, also a stud.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts as far as how Howard is playing? I mean, 6 points on the board may not accurately reflect his work, but what are your thoughts right now, Josh?
I mean, listen, first play from scrimmage, there's a bad snap. Glacier Boys get a touchdown on a fumble recovery, right? So not a hot start for Alfonso Howard. Then, he's found Jordan Smith here and there. Like, he's had his moments, but he's also had his failures along the way. So it's been a really up and down half. 6 may not tell the story, or it may tell the story perfectly. I really can't tell yet. Terrell?
I don't know. How good do I look on the screen?
Oh, my God.
I look really good.
Really good. The fit tonight is fire.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Are you still playing in those Allbirds?
I am.
Okay.
Those things are nice.
Yeah.
Great traction, durable.
Yeah.
I mean, especially to be some trail shoes, some hiking shoes.
Okay.
They're really nice.
I love it. I got the Allbirds golf shoes. I'm a pretty big fan of them. Yeah.
Trust me. Anybody, I'm going to get me a shirt made up that says, "Follow me to Allbirds."
Well, listen, branding is your forte, because right here next to us we have 81 by Terrell Owens.
You like wine? You like Cabernet?
Oh.
I don't know. I don't
Italian.
know.
Who do you think I am? Of course.
Oh, well, let's cheers then. Let's get a glass.
We'll do a little taste test.
Ladies first.
This is
Oh
lovely.
yeah, you've never tasted 81?
No.
Oh man, you may not go back. I'm telling you.
The only place you're going to see us drinking Terrell Owens wine is in the TO zone on Fubo TV.
I love this.
Oh yeah.
Little Cabernet Sauvignon.
Yes. If you have
Tell us a little bit about the wine.
This
Paso
right here,
Robles?
this is a ripe black cherry, made with cinnamon stick aromas. If you have a taste for plum preserves, dark chocolate, and a spicy toasted oak.
Ooh.
I know you're looking at me like I'm talking about myself.
Are you describing?
That was fire.
I'm not talking about myself. This is wine. This is what consists of 81.
Was that on your Tinder profile?
Tactic, though. If you have a taste for blah blah blah, no, not me. The wine.
Exactly.
Well, cheers.
Cheers.
Let's see.
Yeah. I know what it tastes like. I know it's good.
Oh, that's
Very
delicious.
Good. Yeah, it's very good.
Yeah.
Wow. Paso Robles.
Wow.
Yep.
2017.
Yeah, well, we got a 2018 full cab coming out, hopefully by the end of this month or early next month.
Okay. Wow. Dude, this is fantastic. Congratulations.
How do you get into developing your own wine?
The pandemic.
Back to the second half of the game here.
Note that we are watching the second
Glacier
half of the
Boys
game now.
Beasts. Which team would you give a Cabernet Sauvignon performance to in the first half?
Well,
there goes Bryson Aline.
I'm going to give that to Cheat Code.
Yeah, Jordan Smith.
I mean, are they winning right now?
No, they're
behind.
26.
But I mean, I would have to
put it on his back.
I would have to give him a bottle, because this guy right here, he's balling.
The real deal.
If everybody can follow his lead, then they're going to get themselves back in the game.
Yeah. The Glacier Boys have thrown it twice to Andrew Jamil. He's been waiting for a quarterback. And you see him gave himself a hug over in the end zone. That's a TO-like celebration. You like that?
Very, very creative. Very creative. I like that.
Tio,
I like that.
Maybe you should be waiting over here in the Wendy's zone, post touchdowns with the bottle of wine to present to
not bad.
whomever scores a touchdown or whoever you deem to be the MVP of the game.
Hey, let me tell you, right now, I don't know how they do the voting for MVP of the league, but it's Jordan Smith if I had my vote.
Really? Okay, Jordan Smith getting there.
Ready to make that determination.
Man, honestly, win, lose, or draw. No, there's not any draws in the FCF.
Yeah.
But this guy has been balling out. Like, he's been making some eye-popping plays.
He really has. Jordan Smith playing for the Beast today. Glacier Boys have the ball. Chris Barrett in for Izzy, Devlin Isidore. There goes Andrew Jamil.
Nowhere to go.
Oh, yeah.
What do you think? What do you think of Jamil? I mean,
you're late to the party. We've already
discussed about it. My bad.
But I'm just to your point.
Yeah.
Again, with what I've seen from my eye test, this guy should be in camp.
Yeah. There's Jordan Smith right there. Kind of looked like Cisco back in the day.
Yeah, last week he dyed his hair blonde to look like Cisco.
Yeah. The thong right there.
Hey, he reminds me of Chad a little bit. Get a little bit of that personality.
Yes.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah.
He's again, they call him cheat code for a reason, and he balls out when he has to.
No, definitely. Like I said, this guy should be on an NFL roster, at least into camp, to see what he can do.
I love that. Have there been some guys in the league like Jordan Smith that you've kind of talked to, mentored, given some nice piece of advice? We saw you talking to Ed Crouch and Jacoby Hearing during your game.
You know, interestingly enough, also, I don't know if you know this, T.O., Jordan Smith, he had a crippling injury that left him partially paralyzed. He dropped out of college that he had signed with at the end of his high school career because of this injury. And now look at him.
Now he's
fine. I mean, that's remarkable in itself. That's a testimony that, like I said, you put your mind to something, never limit your expectations based on somebody else's, that you can come back and you can do some amazing things.
First down here for the Glacier boys. They give it to Bryson. Oh, actually, sorry. That's Harrison Dreher, number 0 today. He usually lines up as a slot receiver, but they put him in the backfield here. Bryson Aline laying a lead block there. They call him Aline Cuisine, or Come On Aline.
Come on, Aline. I do know that song.
You like that one?
I don't know what is Alice.
Alice Cooper.
Alice Cooper.
That's fine. We'll get there.
Alice in Wonderland.
Yeah. The Glacier boys up 20-6 here as we about 16 minutes left.
This little kid must be a Beast fan because he is not happy. Yeah, that. This should be.
Look at that kid. Look at this kid, Terrell. You just lost.
I feel like that needs to be an FCF meme.
Yes, 100%.
Someone to make this kid into a meme.
Yeah. Somebody screen grab that, meme it.
Aw, I wonder whose parents they are.
There's some should have been Stars fans from the early game. Second down here for the Glacier boys. Again, keeping it on the ground. Yeah. That's Bryson Aline. Aline Cuisine. Best running back in the stats-wise, the best running back in the league right now. The Glaciers have a real balanced attack, and now that they've got a quarterback back there that's been throwing the ball, Izzy has had 2 rough weeks, and then he goes down with an injury, and now you got Chris Barrett back there. I know I was talking to Andrew Jamil all week, and he was psyched, to have Chris Barrett back there. I think he was really excited to get things going with Chris Barrett. So.
Yeah, and I think honestly with this league, with anything, any sports, injuries are inevitable. But like I said, it's always the next man up mentality. And I think that's great for guys that are sitting, kind of biding, waiting for their time. And then when you get your opportunity, you make the most of it.
Absolutely. What do you think about the ball coming out of Ed Crouch's hands today?
He has a strong arm. Honestly, I told him, respectfully, I told him, I said, you remind me of Donovan McNabb.
Yeah.
Definitely strong body, strong arm, makes plays with his feet.
Yeah.
I think there are some times, like, too, you have to understand when to throw the ball, when you throw a heater, and when to put a little touch on the ball. You saw early in the game, he missed a tight end. He overthrew him a little bit.
Yeah.
Those are some of the things, like I said, being a quarterback, understanding the position, understanding when you need to throw the ball, zip it in there, and when you need to put a little touch on there. But overall, my assessment of him, pretty good quarterback.
You know, we were watching you in the mic'd up. You were giving him a bunch of advice that was pretty magical to watch. With your experience, that's something you kind of take pride in, the ability to be able to give guys like Ed Crouch some advice on how to play football?
Well, yeah, I mean, you're right. It goes to the point that Charlie asked me her question earlier about me playing with so many different quarterbacks.
Yeah.
And so for me, I have the experience of playing with a number of quarterbacks. Yeah. I started out my career with the Hall of Fame lefty and Steve Young, and then his backups were right-handed, so I had to get adjusted to a right-handed throwing quarterback just as well as a left-handed quarterback.
Yeah, yeah. Do you think because you played with so many quarterbacks that, like, you get a bad rap with quarterbacks?
No, not at all. I mean, I honestly, it's a testament to me and what I've done throughout the course of my career, because I had to adjust my game to different quarterbacks. I mean, Steve Young was a pocket passer. Jeff Garcia, he wasn't your typical stand in the pocket, prototypical type of quarterback.
Sure.
We had to adjust our offense based off what his strengths were, and that was rollout passes, getting him out, using his feet. But you're not going to see him standing in the pocket like a Drew Brees or Joe Montana or Peyton Manning or Tom Brady.
Yeah.
There are different styles of quarterbacks, and it's the same. It's the difference when I went from San Francisco and I went to Philadelphia Eagles with Donovan McNabb.
Yeah.
He's one of those quarterbacks. He could do a little bit of both. He did what Steve Young did, and he did a little bit of what Jeff Garcia did, getting out of the pocket and making things happen with his feet.
Yeah.
Well, you're definitely being put to the test here in the FCF. I mean, like we just said, 5 different quarterbacks, 5 different weeks. Ultimately, what is the hope for you to take out of this experience?
I think for me, it's just showing people that age is nothing but a number. I hope I've dispelled that, and I've even give people that are watching me do what I do. I don't even think that I'm 48. I don't feel that I'm 48. Obviously, I take care of my body. I take the necessary steps. After the games, I go in, I do a cold bath. I fly back to LA. I'm getting treatment. I partner with Repair Sports Institute in Huntington Beach, California. Nice. So I go down there, I get treatment, I do recovery. I do all those things. I don't just fly away and just not do anything and then show up here.
I don't think you could.
Come back here and then play. So I'm taking care of my body, but at the end of the day, like I said, I know I can still play at the next. I still can play in the National Football League.
I agree.
So if you got a call tomorrow, hey, T.O.
come to the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Yeah, come play for us, NFL team.
I mean, it's a no-brainer. Of course, I would go in there, and they don't need to guarantee me anything. I'll be willing to go in there and show them, let me earn a spot. Just like I said, at the end of the day, I know that I can play at the level that I've been playing for 15 years in my career. And for everybody that said, oh, well, he can't take a lick. I mean, this is what, my 5th week? Like I told you, I'm not a carton of eggs. I'm not just going to get hit and then break the pieces.
No, I mean, realistically, you're in just as good of shape as even a 25-year-old guy.
Glacier boys?
Right. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
That was almost with a turn there.
Yes, I know. I saw that. I saw what he saw.
Yep.
Let the guy overrun, stop, and get it to the end zone.
That's a classic Terrell Owens move. You heard it here first. T.O. can still play in the National Football League. I don't think anybody doubts it. I think just my question is, are you enjoying your time here in the FCF?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay,
At the end of the day, like I said, what is there for me to get upset about?
Right.
I know Charlie's asking me after every game, how do you feel? I'm not going to get mad about anything.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, I know what I'm here for. Obviously, like I said, to help some of these young guys.
Yeah.
Obviously, help you guys with the FCF, bring some exposure to this.
Heck yeah.
So at the end of the day, like I said, I have nothing to lose. I've heard a number of people, commentators, Skip Bayless, saying this is tarnishing my legacy, tarnishing what I'm doing. He doesn't know who I am and what I've done and what I'm capable of, so I don't listen to those things.
Well, I guess when I'm
Skip
asking
Bayless.
you that question isn't so much that I expect you to be mad. For me, I guess it's just more of a frustration because
I don't like to lose. Trust me. Trust me. On the inside, I'm seething. I don't like losing.
Yeah.
And then, like I said, some of the guys after the game, I heard they got into it with one of the guys that I know personally that's in my camp. Like, oh, T.O. hasn't won a game yet. Blah 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 blah.
3rd and 1 here.
At the end of the day, like I said, I know what I'm capable of doing.
Broken up there by the Beasts. That was 3rd down there for the Glacier Boys. Still up 20-6 halfway through the second half here of the final game, Week 5. Fan-controlled football live from Pullman Yards, Atlanta, Georgia. Chris Barrett stepping in for an injured Devlin Isidore and having a heck of a game so far. 2 touchdowns to Andrew Jamil.
You know what he said even when I was on the field with him before the game? He was like, I'm ready. It's always next man up mentality.
Yep.
And even we heard Ray Austin, the commissioner, up here before. He said right when Izzy went down, he approached him and said, look, I'm ready for this opportunity. This is what I'm looking for. Of course, no one's excited about an injury. You never want to see that happen to a teammate, but he was ready to assume the responsibility of being the leader of the team.
Absolutely. I saw you last week, John, with scary Cecil Cherry a little bit. You were calling him third string. You guys have a pretty healthy little rivalry going there.
Oh yeah, he's a fun guy, full of energy.
Yeah.
He reminds me of one of the guys that I played with on a number of teams. Just always talking, always full of life, always fun. Ken Norton Jr.
Ken Norton Jr.
He's always talking, but he's a fun guy to be around.
Yeah. He can play football.
Yep.
Here's Chris Barrett.
Boys.
Oh no, they got. Chris Barrett takes it in.
Oh my God.
I was completely
Number 12, QB1.
I was completely
There you go. Now you got to
you see the shimmy.
Gave him a little shimmy.
What a play call by the fans.
He had me fooled on that play.
He had the camera guy fooled.
All of us were.
He had me fooled on that play.
Wow.
Look at that. You see that
What
shimmy?
a play by Chris Barrett.
And that's what's so great about that play is everybody did their job. The running back really selling it as if he was running the ball, like he gave himself up. Yeah, make the defense collapse, and he kept the ball, and obviously, like I said, runs it in scot-free.
Wow.
The pride of East Philadelphia, Chris Barrett, loved you when you played for the Eagles. Told me that personally, so.
Hey, well, I'm becoming a big fan of his.
Yeah, that's awesome. I love it.
Especially
You see that?
Yeah,
that was
trust me.
Yeah.
His first game as a starter. I mean, he's definitely showing everybody what he can do, what he's capable of. And this is a big game for the Glacier Boys right now.
Look at the little shimmy.
Yeah, they're 1-3. Listen,
1-3.
They're they go to 2-3 today here if they win. Oh, what a move by Bryson Aline.
Who was that on? Was that
Credit
Cecil
score.
Who was that? Was that Cecil? Who was that on?
Yeah, that was scary Cecil Cherry.
Oh my God, he left him.
That's a mismatch. Running back on
he left him at the hotel. He left him at the hotel on that play. Sorry, Cecil.
Yeah, that's one of our, we rarely see the conversions happen.
No.
Tio, you're one of the very rare.
It's a great catch in the end zone.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'm getting comfortable. Like I said, I just got to be a little bit more patient with my releases, things of that nature, and just locate the ball. Like I said, this is a different venue. Early on last week, especially with Kelly Bryant, a couple of the balls got up on me so fast. Like I said, just trying to get adjusted to the arena, my surroundings. But like I said, today I made it a point to just be patient and find the ball quick.
Yeah, well, that play almost and then switch to back shoulder. I mean, classic Terrell Owens right there.
Hey, well, like I said, it's just a matter of just playing pitch and catch.
Yeah.
Well, Tio, thank you so much for your time. We're always
Thanks
happy
for the
to have
wine,
you in
too.
Tio's.
Absolutely, enjoy.
We will enjoy this. Long after you're gone, we will still be sipping on this.
Sure
so
well, you have to really, like I said, you had one sip. Let me know, after hits your palate.
Yes, it's actually very good. It's good from the moment you open the bottle. That's important in a bottle of wine.
Awesome.
All right, everyone. Well, we have much more to get to as we sip this delicious 81 Tio wine here in the Tio Zone. We will be right back, so do not go anywhere. We are back here in the TO zone. Charlie Arnold to Josh McCouga. And you know what? We have a third amigo with us. Probably the bestest friend that we will ever have. The 81 Terrell
You're a red wine
Owens,
drinker.
2017 Cabernet Sauvignon. As we are winding down this second half between the Glacier Boys and the Beasts.
Yep.
The Glacier Boys a big 28-6.
Alfonso Howard just getting a few yards there with his feet. He's been, I don't want to say inconsistent.
Quiet.
Yeah, quiet. That's a good, well said, Charlie. Fantastic.
Thank you.
Thanks for filling my,
the wine gives me the
superpowers. Yeah, and it takes me to
the spider gave me the superpower.
I missed it. I saw Gwen Stacy up here, or was it Mary Jane Watson? I don't know.
Oh my goodness.
Scared of spiders. Here's Alfonso Howard getting flushed out of the pocket and then taking off with his feet for about 25 yards here. That Glacier Boys defense has played pretty well. Oh, here's the TO cam. TOV cam.
By Link 2. And you got to give props to the Glacier Boys D because they already played an entire game before this. This is what we were talking about with the commissioner. I mean, some of these defenses are doing double duty and really just excelling.
Here's Glacier Boys again. He almost had Martavis Bryant there in the end zone. Happening right in front of us here in the TO zone, brought to you by Fubo TV on the Fubo Sports Network. Quick update here in the booth. No spiders have been seen yet.
Oh my, thank goodness.
Since I got here.
Oh my gosh.
Spiders are afraid of me, Charlie Arnold.
Listen, I hope that's true because if I have another run-in with a spider, I might have to retire from the TO zone.
You just leave me in the booth? Is that what happens?
I honestly, I keep getting chills thinking about another spider dropping down. So.
You're good.
Oh my God. Do you see that? You see there's a spider web right there.
Everybody, she's freaking out.
Goodness.
You know who should be freaking out? It was Cool One with the Fan IQ leaderboard there with the Beasts. I see Coach Bain there in third place. Coach Bain in our chat every single day on twitch.tv/FCF, where I host the morning show in the afternoon.
Look at the
you
fans.
love it to play,
The
right?
plans, yeah.
That's super fun.
The place.
Yeah, the Beast call Fox Pig cross. Look for a tight end to maybe cut across there. You see on that right option. You thought that was coming at you.
Oh
That's
God,
the drone coming in hot.
I keep feeling
Alfonso Howard drops back. Oh, he evades.
Nice spin move.
He gets himself out of bounds, into the wall. Decavian Champion almost got him.
Well, why don't we go down to the field because Alfonso Howard is mic'd up, and let's take a listen at what he has to say.
So the man that tackled you on that play was the block man? Who tackled you on that sweep? The dude off the edge? The dude off the edge, yeah. You just got to motivate people like that in that situation. They got to send pressure unless they run it. Yeah, they're going to run it, but...
Getting a lot of FaceTime there with Martavis Bryant.
He is, in fact. Oh, so what do you attribute the fact that he has been so quiet today, Alfonso Howard? Why do you think? Because he's made some noise in the prior game. So what do you think today is the result of?
I personally think that the Beast jumped up there so quick. That first play from scrimmage being a turnover, touchdown, fumble recovery, really set the Beast back.
Juju.
Right? And since then, he's kind of looked cold.
Yeah.
And there's a touchdown.
Listen.
There's a touchdown.
Maybe we spoke too soon.
Jordan Smith, cheat code. T.O. called him his MVP. Cisco, that thong into a touchdown. Into the Wendy's cam. Charlie Arnold, a big Jordan Smith fan.
I mean, what's not to love about him? Yeah, check out this replay.
Here you go. Alfonso Howard getting flushed out by Decavian Champion, sticking in there, putting the ball where it needs to be to Jordan Smith. Here's the TOB.
Brought to you by Link 2. Yeah, beautiful
He took a shot there, too.
Under pressure, too. I mean, a second later, and he would have had a defense.
That's a heck of a catch there
him.
by Jordan Smith. In traffic. And now Martavis Bryant going for the 2-point here from Alfonso Howard. Referee blows the whistle, says, don't touch the ball. I didn't tell you to touch the ball.
Ooh, T.O.'s having a real problem with these officiants tonight.
I tell you what. Was he not a fan? He let it, because I couldn't hear. I could only watch. I couldn't hear what you guys were talking about.
T.O. had a good point. There were some calls that should have been made.
Anyway.
That's 2 conversions in a row that we've seen.
Well, here's the dangerous part now, Charlie. Not only did his credit score go up to 702, but it's now a football game here. It's a two possession game with 5:26 left, which in the FCF is all day.
All day.
Martavis Bryant with a great 2-point. You see him? Too small for Martavis. They won't start going for the comeback rule just yet, but the Beast defense needs to step up here and stop the Glacier Boys if they want to have any chance of winning.
Pass interference on the defense. The penalty is declined because the ball was caught. However, the defense will use the award from Wednesday night for a redo.
Wow, we haven't seen this yet.
Replayed.
So Marquell Osborne won the man up on Wednesday, which means as a defense, he can use his power up to make the offense go for it again. So if they beat him, he can use his power up to say, all right, fine, try and beat me again. So Alfonso Howard has to go up against him one more time in that defense. And that's that. Are they going to call a flag?
I was going to say.
No. Martavis not happy.
Some interference, but
Alfonso Howard not happy at all.
Yeah,
and that's where the power up comes in.
That was a bad.
Yep.
That was a bad call, though. I think.
You think that was a bad call? I don't know. Marquell Osborne. He had a little bit of jersey, but he also put his hands in there. Listen, you've got 5 yards. Yep. And now it's 28-12. Still a 2-possession ball game. The only problem is, Charlie, is they have to get touchdowns and 2 points in order to
It's going to be
come
tough.
back.
It's going to be tough. At the rate that they've been moving this game.
Yeah. But you got to give a shout out to the Beast fans for recognizing the fact. You got to realize that the Beast fans recognize that they had that power up.
Yeah.
Because Marquell Osborne hadn't used it. He's got 2 of them.
So that was the first time that we've seen that.
That defensive power up used in that situation, yeah.
Wow.
Because a lot of times you don't need it, and sometimes coaches forget to use it. you got to really remind your fan base, and that Beast fan base, like you saw that Fan IQ leaderboard, knows their stuff.
So tell me, would a fan prompt something like that? Does it all it take is one person to say, hey, let's do this?
The Discord explodes, or the fan or the chat explodes. It goes down to the coach calls it. They say that we're going to use our power up, and there you go.
Wow.
Yeah.
The fact that it all happened so quickly is amazing.
Yeah. I mean, the fan interaction here and the fan reaction is like a professional athlete. They are right on it all the time. You have to be invested in the game on every single play. That Beast defense standing up, Bryson Aline. Aline Cuisine, come on, Aline. No? All right, thanks, Charlie.
No, I'm here for it.
The Bryson Aline getting there on first down. Just ticking under 5 minutes in the end of this final game, week 5, fan-controlled football.
We have seen a nice little roster of games today.
We really have. This has been, like, I guess the most blowout of the games, and it's still not anywhere near close to over. So.
Well, I mean, I guess the last game we wouldn't call an upset, but this could be considered one of the Zappers games, certainly. The Kingpins game, yes.
Yeah. The thing is that the Glacier Boys needed this victory today. If they lose, they're pretty much staring a giant mountain to climb to make the playoffs. Winning today gets them in the conversation. The Should Have Been Stars losing today really helps teams like the Beasts and the Glacier Boys.
What's the worst record that a team can have in the FCF and still be playoff bound?
Right now, I think a team that goes 3-4 will make the playoffs.
Okay.
Maybe not in the Ballers division. I don't think that's going to happen. But in this OG division, I think a 3-4 team will make the playoffs.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
And there's still what after this? We're in week 5.
2 more games.
2 more weeks.
Yeah. So again, Glacier Boys will go to 2-3 if they win. The Beasts will go to 3-2 if they win. And then, like I said, Glacier Boys will go to 1-4 is what I mean. And so a guy like Andrew Jamil, that angers him. That keeps him up at night.
Yeah.
A guy who lost on the last play of the People's Championship last year on a walk-off from Ed Crouch, he still thinks about it, still talks to me about it.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, it eats him up. That's how competitive these guys are in this league. And so if they were to lose today, that's a really, really tough comeback for the Glacier Boys. And I know Andrew Jamil's been hungry all week long to really put one out there. But hey, if the Beasts stack them up here, we're clocking just under 3 minutes. There goes Bryson Aline. Gets a few. They still got a few to get to that first down. Yeah. They're ticking time off the clock, and that's what the Beasts cannot have. This is 4th down and 6. Have the Glacier Boys used their 5th down yet? Did they use it while I was off camera?
Yes.
Okay.
I believe that they. Well, I believe that they did.
Okay. So Glacier Boys.
I might be mistaken. I'm sorry. I think the Beasts used theirs in the first half. The Glacier Boys, I don't think used their 5th down yet.
Okay. So but they have used their flip the field. I know that.
They used their flip the field.
Yeah.
I think that's it.
Okay.
Because I mistook the flip the field for their 5th down at the first half.
So they've got 2 downs left. They've got this 4th down. They put a cross pass out there. That's going to be Andrew Jamil cutting in. And you've got what looks like Harrison Dreer in the middle and Cedric Bird out left. Oh, no. That's exactly what they didn't need. Was it an interception fumble there? What are they calling here? Did he drop it? Let's see a replay here, Charlie. This could be huge. This is not what the Glacier Boys needed right now. See? This is what,
Okay, let's check it out. Here's the replay.
Here we go. Chris Beartroff's back. He's going for.
Okay, so interception.
Oh, my goodness. Then a fumble.
Yeah. And
then
a
it fumbles out of bounds. So did he have possession? This is going to be a fan replay. We got to see it from the other angle if we have it. He made a football move. Then he fumbled it. But then it goes out of bounds. So if the Beasts fumble it out of bounds, that means it's their ball. Yeah, coach is signaling their ball.
Ruling on the field is an interception. And during the return, the player that intercepted the ball lost possession. The ball went out of bounds. By rule, the ball is returned back to the fumble spot. the defense would have to now becomes the offense to be first down.
Okay.
So the Beasts get the football at their own 10. And that is not what the Glacier Boys wanted to see, because guess what, Charlie Arnold? As you know, that clock stops under a minute. Here's the angle that we were looking for. So he intercepts the ball. He fumbles it, makes a football move. That ball goes at OB. Interception there was
like a
Charles
good call.
Barnes, a name you don't hear all too often. There you go. You see,
Josh, how often are you using the app to vote on plays?
I'm a should have been stars voter, but I have a count for every team.
Okay.
But I vote all the time. If I'm not up here, I'm calling plays.
Okay, so is there a team that you feel most invested in? I know you're close with a lot of people here, so I'm probably putting you on the spot.
You are putting me on the spot.
But is there anyone you feel more invested in than others?
I'll say the team I'm least invested in.
What's that?
And that's the Board 8 Football Club.
And that is why?
Because they're undefeated. They are the villains of the league, and everybody is looking up to them. And their ownership group had kind of become a little bit villainous in a good way, in a very good way. They have become the Yankees of our league, and so, I always want to root for underdogs.
You know what, though, and in just the general NFT world, the Bored Apes are the Yankees of the NFT world. It's not just confined to here in the FCF.
Well said, Charlie Arnold.
I do not own a Bored Ape for very obvious reasons.
Yes.
Maybe if I would have bought one back in 2017.
Correct.
But these days.
Okay, we got the power play going, Charlie. The Beasts have enacted the power play. That means that the Glacier Boys will go man down here. They have 6 men on the field now as Alfonso Howard steps back here, needing a touchdown badly.
Will he get it?
He's going to take it with his legs. He's going to try. Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Wow, is he a tough guy to bring down? Just sinewy out there. Really and truly. Alfonso Howard, number 2 for the Beasts, has played a heck of a game, has stood in there, had taken his hits.
It has changed very much from when we had the discussion about him just a few minutes ago.
I know. Here we go. Look, I mean, he could have gone down right there. That was even a bit of a hold there on Decavian Champion. And
1 minute timing rules are in effect.
All right, well, let's take a look at the TOV cam brought to you by Link 2.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, check it out from his vantage.
Oh, God. That guy came out of nowhere. That is terrifying.
This is what feels like VR.
Wow. Yeah. I'm glad I'm not in that TOV camp, Charlie. I'll be honest.
Me too. You know what? I feel like even with the spiders, I'm safer up here.
Yeah.
This is my safe zone.
Yeah.
We also have wine.
That's true.
Yeah, we have the major advantage.
This Terrell Owens Cab Sav is just fantastic.
It's very good. I'm impressed.
What did he say? Spices, ginger, chocolate, oak. All of the adjectives. Just delicious. Really nice. Paso Robles finest, the 81 Cabernet Sav of 2017. Great. All right, 28-12. Glacier Boys, 1 minute left.
1 minute to go. I mean, this is when things really start getting dicey, too, in these games. We've seen
It's been like this all day, Charlie.
Yes, absolutely. Should we do another mic'd up?
Let's do a mic up.
Yeah, Alfonso Howard, he's had some pretty good things to say so far. So let's see what else he has to say. Mic'd up with Alfonso Howard.
But I promise you I was looking front side for you. He ended up getting matched. I thought you was going to curl it at first. But you did, but it's like he was already even. So, okay, if it's pass interference, we want the points. Hold in. He hold his whole left arm. He can't even move his left arm.
They need to get that football back. First part, not there.
All right.
Okay, he's lots of emotions happening down there, as they should be. I mean, the Beasts have positioned themselves to potentially make a comeback, but I don't know. I don't know, Josh. Do you think it's going to happen?
Yeah. I mean, 28-12 here. 56 left, Charlie. Man, what a football game.
Pseudo on the underneath. Yeah. That shit was over, and I got to put that on his. Fuck! Hey, we good. We good. Yeah.
Empty big.
Hey, empty big. Let's go. Empty left, 30 poco. Empty left, 30 poco on 1. Ready?
Okay, yeah, the Beast, they are looking to stage a comeback, but Josh, I asked you before, what do you think?
All right, so you got LaMarcus Carradine out there left. You got Cheat Code on the right. It's now or never here. We got 3rd down and 3. They've got to get a touchdown here, and then we've got to get the comeback rule. That's a false start on the offense, it appears. They're going to bring them back 5. That's a tough one. That hurts. That was Coach Sean Liotta. Not too pleased. Does a man ever look more like a football coach than Coach Sean Liotta?
No.
Right?
No.
There's Mike, our head referee, a Delta Sky mechanic during the week.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I'm a big fan of Delta. I'm an exclusive flyer of Delta, so thank you so much, sir.
Yes.
False start.
Yep.
Offense, number 79. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
All right. Things are looking a little less likely for the Beasts.
Alfonso Howard taking the team on his back here, Charlie. They need 2 touchdowns and 2 two-point conversions.
Yeah,
it's a big comeback. That's tough.
That's a tall task.
Yep. I say you start looking for Martavis Bryant and Jordan Smith. Really. Keep that Glacier Boys defense, the shutdown squad. Marquise Kane and Marquell Osborne have been out there since 7 p.m. when they lost to the Board 8 Football Club as a member of the Knights of Degen. Now out there as a Glacier Boys.
Unbelievable, right?
You know, these guys are just fine-tuned athletes. They got 3 guys out left. You got Martavis Bryant, you got Jordan Smith and LaMarcus Carradine. No running back in there. You might check out maybe a tight end. Oh, nope. Oh, no.
Okay.
Martavis, nowhere to run, nowhere to go. All right. Well, it's 4th down here. This is ball game, in my opinion. If they don't get this, we're looking at a Glacier Boys victory, I think. And they've already enacted their 5th down, so they don't have that to use.
Right.
They've used their power up, their man down challenge, their power play. They've used their flip the field. They're out of options. They don't have a phone a friend. They don't have an ask the audience.
No, that's it.
You know, they don't have a 50-50, Charlie.
You know, they scored on their power play before, so
did.
it's tough to say, should they have saved it, because otherwise the score wouldn't have even been as high as it is now. So it's,
I think
but
right.
it would have been very nice to have it at a point like this.
Yeah, for sure. Winning play there, a little too quick for my eyes to catch, but let's see what the field flashes. That awesome overlay that we have here. New this season. Did not have that last season, Charlie. That's new this season. They got the scissors delay. This is ball game here, Charlie. Oh, no, they got to call a flag there, right? Wow. They are screaming on the field. Not happy. LaMarcus Carradine looking to the skies, asking for not only that, but
taking off his helmet.
He is angry. The chiropractor wants to crack some backs. I don't know. That's incidental contact. That's pretty. Are they just getting tripped up on each other? Can we see that again? Okay. There's some words. Hey, these guys are competitors. They may live with each other in a hotel and be friends in practice, but this is some heated competition for sure. Marcus Carradine not happy.
Well, maybe there was something that we weren't able to see then, because to be that upset, it seems a little exaggerated for something unintentional.
Coaches out there on the scrum, football ops out there, referees out there. Ronald Marlborough there, the shutdown squad.
Ooh.
Uh-oh. Yowza. I'm not much of a fighter, Charlie.
Emotions run high.
Emotions run high. Here we go.
Okay, here, let's.
See, I don't know.
It's hard to tell from that angle still.
Incidental contact, I think.
Here we go again. Another replay.
The ruling on the field, there was no foul for pass interference because both players were looking back towards the ball. Their feet got tangled up. That's incidental contact, therefore there's no foul. After the play was over, there's a personal foul, defense number 38.
Wow.
Personal foul, offense number 13.
Okay.
Those two fouls are offset.
Not many personal fouls in the
I've thrown
FCS.
a challenge flag for a 5th down. Fans will have the opportunity to vote for a 5th down.
Oh, so the Beasts have not used their 5th down yet, Charlie.
Wow.
Here we go.
Okay.
So that was not ball game. We get one more shot. It's 5th and 7 with 46 seconds to go.
Let's check out what we just saw one more time before we get to this next play.
Here we go. Both looking back at the ball.
It doesn't look to me.
Yeah, that's incidental.
Like you said, they got tangled up, both running.
You know,
in the same
football's fast, ticky-tacky stuff like that. I don't think you call that. Here's our progressive 5th down. Charlie Arnold.
Still in effect.
Now it's ball game. 46 seconds on the clock. I'm excited. This is wild.
Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Fans have voted to confirm the 5th down.
46 seconds left.
Can we finish the game? Let's finish the game.
Oh man. Yeah. A lot of chitter chatter.
Yeah, you know, T.O. was very unhappy with the officiating, but you look at calls like this, and it seems that they did get it right.
Yes, I agree. Listen, no ref ever in the history of any sport has been 100%, ever. It's a tough job, but I think they got that one right 100%. Alfonso Howard has another chance here. There's Coach Jim Phillips, 38-year veteran of high school football in Texas. On the left, there's head coach Sean Liotta, bald on the right. Alfonso Howard.
Bald on the right.
Bald on the right.
There's a descriptor.
That's usually what they say about me. I think bald guy on the right there. Dino corner. Look for Martavis Bryant or LaMarcus Carradine to try and do that play one more time. Look in that left corner of the end zone. That's where all the action's going to be. Oh, timeout. Glacier Boys.
Glacier Boys.
All right.
Smart. Defense doesn't know. This is everything right here, because if they get this touchdown, Charlie, now we've got ourselves an extremely tight ball game. Because they can go for that comeback rule, as we know. There's Jeremy Liotta, head coach's brother. A lot of tension.
This is what we always, the predicament we always find ourselves in these FCF games, the final minute.
I know.
You think that is, a minute, that's not a lot of time, but actually in these circumstances, a minute is everything.
Absolutely. And every game today has gone down to the last play, and it seems like this game's going to go down to something similar as well. They've enacted their progressive 5th down. It's 5th down and 7 here. The Beasts have a chance to bring it to a one-score game if they can get a touchdown and a 2-point. Alfonso Howard has had an up-and-down day. Some touch-and-go plays. I'm nervous, Charlie, I'll be honest. This is wild. Look in that back corner of the end zone. Look at that back corner of the left end zone. Here from the spider cam.
Oh, please.
Alfonso, sorry. He got him. He got him. What'd I say? Look for Martavis.
Wow.
Look for Martavis Bryant, former Pittsburgh Steeler. We got ourselves a ball game, Charlie. The stress level is high. Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness. And now that you can enact, they got to get this 2-point, Charlie. They have to get the 2-point. Marcus Carradine is upset. The 5th down worked. Thank Progressive for that 5th down.
Oh, my goodness.
Alfonso Howard putting that ball where only Martavis Bryant can catch it. Big guy, big long arms, goes up and gets it right in front of Andrew Jamil. That's got to sting. I mean, the portrait of Andrew Jamil, not the defensive. That's Marquise Kane.
Okay, well, I think let's get some reaction from Howard.
Alfonso Howard's psyched about it. Look at him.
As he should be.
Come on, here's our
here we
2
go.
points.
This is big. Oh. Ooh.
Man. That's not.
Conversion.
Okay. Now listen, it's still a 2-possession ball game. That's they needed to get that.
Ball game, but that made it a lot tougher.
There was no pass. The timer went off before the ball was
that's right. They
thrown.
waited too long. They only have 3 seconds to go. So it's a good call by the ref there. It waited too long to throw that football. So even if he would have caught it.
The comeback rule. The ball will be placed on the 10-yard line. It'll be 4th down. they have one opportunity to get a first down. If they get a first down, they maintain possession. If they don't, ball goes over to the Glacier Boys.
Here we go, Charlie. 41 seconds.
Rule.
There's the hook and ladder. They're calling the hook and ladder on 4th and 10. This is a gutsy shot by the Beasts. So the comeback rules work like this. You're 4th and 10. If you get a first down or a touchdown obviously great. First down, you get to keep possession and play more football. You get to keep doing this. This is our version of the onside kick. 4th and 10. Let's see if they can gain the 10 yards here. Alfonso Howard. Fans looked like they called a hook and ladder if the camera caught it correctly. They got two guys that looks like LaMarcus Carradine out far right. Jordan Smith in the middle there.
Oh my goodness.
Alfonso Howard has got all day. Oh no. If he puts that ball where it's supposed to be, that's a first down, and we've got ball game. And that was the cheat code.
Wide open.
That was to Jordan Smith. Let's see that replay. I'm going to see how close he was to getting that. I mean, listen, he had guys all up in his face too. Oh my goodness.
You know, if
was it a late jump?
Jordan would have jumped a half second later.
Yeah. Oh man, that's a tough one for Beast fans right there.
Wow.
Alfonso Howard and the Beasts with a really tough play there on the comeback rule, 4th and 10. If you guys are just tuning in to Fan Control
let's
Football.
check it out. Let's check it out one more time.
The play during the comeback rule was unsuccessful.
Yep.
It's treated as a
oh my goodness
onside kick.
I mean,
had he jumped a little bit earlier, I think he gets it. Or the ball gets where it's
in. First and goal.
I think he outran that ball just a touch. That's that TOV cam.
Brought to you by Link 2.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
That turf gets a lot of love from the TOV cam. Alfonso Howard not happy.
He's feeling it right now, you know?
Yep. Whew, what a day of games here. We got 36 seconds left.
That's a bummer.
In the football game. Hey, defense could make a stop. There could be an interception. I think they're going to, if the Glacier Boy fans are smart, they're going to run that ball with Bryson Aline. Again, the clock stops every play here, so even if they go, even if they go 4 downs here, there's still going to be some time left for the Beast. Again, hand it to Bryson Aline. He gets a couple. Run into the wall.
32 seconds left in this game. Of course, at 30 seconds every play.
What have you seen here today from the Glacier Boys that you've liked, as opposed to last week, maybe?
Well, I mean, we have a new quarterback.
Yeah.
Which I think he's been playing phenomenally. He's really stepped up, taking this opportunity, making the most of it. There's no nerves.
No.
At all.
Nothing to lose.
Of course, and they got off on the right foot very early on, getting that defensive stop and turning it into a touchdown. So, listen, I have nothing but good things to say about the Glacier Boys right now. They just need to hold on tight, play smart, and the game's theirs.
There's Chris Barrett there. 32 seconds left. They're going to be running the football here. Look, Alfonso Howard and
Chris
LaMarcus
Barrett was
Carradine
funny. He
over
was
there.
like, "You're wearing Glacier Boys colors." I was like, it was unintentional, but here we are.
Just for you. This is a 2nd down here for the Glacier Boys. I would imagine they're going to give the ball right back to Bryson Aline. Yep. And there he goes. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
I thought that was
He's
going
a
all
tough
the
man
way.
to bring down. Pride of Delaware, New Jersey. They're right there on the screen. You want to become part of Fan Controlled Football, you join the Discord. Scan that QR code, get into the Discord. This is how you learn about the players. Players are in there all week long, talking to fans, talking to owners, learning how to call plays, giving you guys advice on plays they love and they think are successful. It also is a great place to meet all of the other fans and join in together on game day to call the plays together. The only way you're going to win in Fan Controlled Football is if all the fans are on the same page. We saw it last year. We see it this year with the Board 8 Football Club. Teams that have very united fan bases are succeeding.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's how it kind of works here in Fan Control Football. So
the Board 8 Football Club obviously has a strong bond going.
they're like best friends.
Who else would you say, as far as the fans are the best ones in the FCF?
Knights of Degen, very unified in the Ballers Collective division. The old school Glacier Boys fans are in, and there's a touchdown. And that should pretty much wrap it up here for the Glacier Boys. As Bryson Aline waves goodbye to the Beast fans.
And when I talked to Chris before the game, I asked, on what front they were going to try to attack the hardest, and he said he wanted to get everybody involved in the run game, pass game, and they did just that.
Yeah, they did. Bryson Aline, Andrew Jamil, they used the weapons they have. Harrison Dreer, Cedric Bird, all getting touches, and Chris Barrett really playing a great game at quarterback, That's one of the beautiful things here at FCF is Chris Barrett, undrafted the first 2 weeks. Undrafted. Didn't even go to a team. Then he becomes the backup for the Glacier Boys. Izzy goes down, and he's led him to a victory over the Beasts.
Next man up mentality, you got to have it.
Yeah. And to be fair, I know a lot of the Beast fans.
Oh,
that was a good defensive play there.
But it doesn't really matter at this point. But still, you always want to do your job.
Never stop, never stopping. That was Mike Lee, big Mike Lee from New Orleans on that play for the Beasts. But 34-18 here for the Glacier Boys. Now, if we're talking about what the OG division looks like right now, Charlie, is what we kind of said at the beginning. Okay, you got should have been Stars at 3-2, the Beasts at 2-3, the Glacier Boys at 2-3, and the Zappers at 1-4. Any one of these teams goes on a run, any of these teams starts losing games, anything can happen. We got 2 games left, so.
It's nice to have that competition.
Totally.
No one's too far off from the others.
And I know a lot of the Beast fans are going to kind of come at me this week in the chat like, hey, Makuga, we told you so. We lose Jacoby Herring. We lose a lot of that stuff. Hey, guess what? Jacoby Herring on the field, yes, would have been fantastic. He's a weapon anywhere he goes. But you still have Jordan Smith, LaMarcus Carradine, and Martavis Bryant, who put out today. And Alfonso Howard didn't have his best game. And you guys had, from your first play from scrimmage, a turnover touchdown. That's not the greatest way to start. I don't think the trade affected the Beast tonight. I just think it was a really up and down performance for them. They dust it off. They come back next week and see what they can do.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm fully impressed with the Glacier Boys tonight.
Yeah.
The Beasts, they turned it around from the first half.
100%.
I can give them that much. I think we started off talking about Alfonso Howard wasn't really having a great game. Yeah. He really turned it on in the last few minutes, but unfortunately a little too late.
Yeah, no, agreed. And Alfonso Howard, there's Trevante Valentine giving us some.
Love it.
They're
in a good mood. I think they're going to have a nice time in Atlanta tonight.
I think they sure will.
They deserve it.
Yeah, absolutely. Harrison Dreer over there, Cedric Bird. These guys are pumped. They needed this win. The Beasts, had the Beasts won tonight, right? Now they're tied with should have been Stars for the lead in the OG division. Glacier Boys win. Now we have a much more interesting playoff picture
thrown.
Oh my goodness, that was a 70-yard bullet to Jordan Smith from Alfonso Howard.
It's a pretty pass.
I'm surprised they haven't put in Dontarius Yon yet. Dontarius Yon, the new backup for the Beasts. And that's your ball game, Charlie Arnold.
There you go.
34-18.
Right, that puts the Glacier Boys, 2-3 on the season.
2-3. Yep.
The Beasts are now at 2-3 as well.
1-4 Zappers, 3-2 should have been Stars. That OG division hotly contested. 2 more games to go, 2 more weeks of regular season football. Anything is possible.
So, Josh, before we sign off the air, any final thoughts you want to put out there as it relates to the game we just saw? Anything about T.O.? What you got for me?
Terrell Owens is where he should be with Ed Crouch and the Knights of Degen. I think that they just met a Board Apes football club that is the best team in the league right now. They're firing on all cylinders. They have the right chemistry. They have the right quarterback. But I think that Terrell Owens and the Knights of Degen will be there at the end. Okay. They will be there at the end. I think the team that we should worry about most right now is the Glacier Boys.
Ooh, I like that. Yeah. All right, this could be the comeback that we've been waiting for the Glacier Boys now under the leadership of Chris Barrett. So, hey, Josh, it has been a pleasure working with you.
Hey, thank you.
This has been fun.
These 2 weeks have been a blast. I know James is going to come back and crush it.
You obviously have your on-field responsibilities,
sometimes
heading up the broadcast for the FCF. But everyone, James Coe will be back next week. We can expect a whole lot more excitement here in the FCF. We are getting into week number 6. All right, getting into the nitty-gritty of the season. The playoffs just a few weeks away, so we are anxious to see exactly what is going to happen with the teams involved here today. So for Josh Makuga, I'm Charlie Arnold. Everybody, thank you so much for being here. This is the TO Zone, brought to you exclusively by Fubo Sports.
things that are just like really shitty in this space as well that we hope to want to make a change in, maybe like slowly, but the fact that we have a group of women that can do that and be there for one another is